Baku, finally, how are you? I'm at like, honestly, guys, this picture has taken, I think, everything out of me, and I'm at like 8% energy. I have like I have like 8% left. Today's gonna be a very quiet stream. Drink your liquids. Bro, I don't even think that's gonna help. Even pickles are not gonna save me today. I don't know why. I can't put my finger on it, but I'm not digging this, and it's taking a lot of effort. It's just like it's not looking that cool. I feel like I just can't put my finger on it, but I'm gonna just finish it today, and I'm gonna try and survive. This picture happened. I don't know what it is about it. It's just draining my soul. It's taking forever. It's the amount of effort I'm putting it into it versus what I'm getting out of it, if that makes sense. And that's what happened to it. So I gotta get in here and do one of these. Power hugs to you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Haven't been on your live stream for over a week. Been busy. How you been? I've been doing good until this picture. I've been doing good until this picture started, and then like it just took all of my energy. And I think it's like working towards a mediocre picture is sort of like the what's draining my energy. Because usually, like I feel like, you draw something and you feel like this is gonna be dope and people are gonna love it, and I'm just like not feeling this, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I am just running out of energy. I did move my camera. You gotta push through. You're right. No, you do have to push through. There's no choice. You do have to push through. That's why I'm doing. That's literally what I'm doing. Is I'm just finishing a job here, surviving. Um, but you're right. This is a lesson learned. I don't know. I don't know how to. You know what the other thing is that I discovered? I discovered a new thing about this paper, and I think this was part of the mistake, but I can't prove it. I can't definitively prove it, but this was part of the mistake. Is this paper is different here than it is here. So you see how it's ripped on this side? You see how the rip is on this side? That means this paper is not facing this way. It's facing this way. And this side is a lot higher textured. It has a lot higher texture. So I'm kind of fighting against the forces of nature for no reason. Do you remember when you did start the drawing with the big skull? Do you remember? Did I say that I hated that one also? Um, this is a cursed artwork. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but I don't know. Maybe I flipped the paper the wrong way. Um, I do remember the skull. The skull had similar vibes, but when you're not feeling like drawing, some art teachers will say step away and try different drawing, but other art teachers will say push through the finished project. What do you think is the correct path? I think the correct path is whatever you choose. You'll end up going down a road and then learn things. There's no right path. It's just, I think that pushing through is probably the more correct path because you get to learn, or whatever. Right now, I'm not even, I'm just surviving right now, guys. Like I don't have any right path. I just can't believe how much. This is stream number 5 now. This is stream number 5 for this, and I just don't know. Everything about it feels wrong. if that makes sense. But now that I learned that there's two sides to the paper and the two sides are radically different, I will remember that. This is the wrong way, that's the right way. You want to have your flipper on the other side. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, what is the right path? It's hard to say, right? The right path is, I think pushing through is the more pure path because you get to like suffer, you get to just suffer in your endless suffering. So I think that's always the better path long term, just to like do it. But at the same time, I don't blame people from stepping away. If this had been like like if I was drawing this and it was turning into like some next level, like just unbelievable level work, I wouldn't mind putting all this effort into it. But I'm like rendering it. I've put like so much more time rendering time into it, only to get something that's like, meh. Um, Sucking the energy right out of you and the paper working against you. Yeah, because I started seeing from this then every day, every day. No, because I started seeing from then every day. Um, Baku, I'm not. Can you clarify what you mean? I'm not sure what you mean, buddy. I'm not sure what you mean. I appreciate the comments. You sound nasally a bit, a little bit. Do you feel sick or you feel like you're getting a flu? No, not really. I feel fine physically. I had a great night of sleep. It's this image. It's draining my will to live. But we will push through. We're pushing through no matter what. Maybe once I post it, it'll look different. You know what I mean? Once I post it, maybe it'll have a different vibe to it. But right now, I'm just not seeing the light here. I started seeing you every day from the day you started the drawing with the big skull. Baku, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Raiding you with a party of one. Thank you, Future Oil. I appreciate the raid. I just need to finish this, and I just can't. You know, the other thing is I can't believe there's 7 more hours of this. That's the other thing is I'm like, how are you taking this long? And when I say it taking that long, me taking that long, that's what I actually mean. Did I tell you guys about Hail to the Rainbow? Maybe I'll play that game on stream or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll take a day off and play that game on stream for a few hours. But tomorrow. Today I just suffer. Oh my god. Bell level love Leathercraft. I thought I said Lovecraft. Bevel Leathercraft. I appreciate the follow. Thank you for being here. Lever Lovecraft. I appreciate it. No, the stream will become more fun once I wake up a little bit. It's just that I just did. Sounds good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, on previous stream you talked about it. I would love to watch you play it again. I don't think I ever played it in the first when you played We Were Billions. We Were Billions was fun. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I'll do a gaming stream like once a month or something. But honestly, in a weird way, the gaming streams are kind of stressful in their own way. Like games are not enjoyable when you're like they are enjoyable, but it's not the same level of relaxation. It's actually kind of stressful because you have to know what's going on. Uh, Bevel Leathercraft, your work is incredible. I appreciate you saying that. I appreciate. Oh, First Transit, thank you, man. Thank you for the emojis. I saw the date from Instagram, and it was 15. I saw the date from Instagram. It was 15 days ago. So you've been watching me for 15 days. Nice. Eventually, we will conquer the heart of all Greek people. This is just the beginning, Baku. This is just the beginning. I really do believe that part of why this sucks is the good morning, my guy, back at it. I'm trying, dude. I don't know what it is. It's just this picture is taking everything from me. I have nothing left in me. I'm just mechanically I'm just sitting here trying to finish this piece. And like I said before, it's I wouldn't feel bad putting this much effort into a piece if I thought it was going to be a genius piece of work that was going to be like revolutionary. But it's just like, man, this sucks. Like it's like I feel like it's generic, and not to sit here and complain, although I do love to sit here and complain, but it's like you guys know what it is, right? It's just sometimes you just I think I drew on the wrong side of paper partially. Um I wonder if it's possible to show you a pic without Instagram of my current project. There are ways. There are ways. I just don't know what they are right now off the top of my head. I'm going off like I'm going off 8% energy right now. This is me trying to stay alive. Mm. Rini Ren, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you for reminding me what day it is. Do you have any idea what you'll be drawing next? Yeah, the Icelandic goat. We'll be drawing the Icelandic goat. Someone gave me $10 on YouTube to draw that, and that's kind of like up my alley anyway. So we'll be drawing demon goats that steal and eat children in Iceland when they are disobedient. So look forward to that. Look forward to that. And honestly, I kind of took it on because I secretly do. I want my career to kind of head in that direction where um, that's kind of I'm trying to like guide it in that direction where people give me money and I draw goats, demon goats. I'm like this would be peak career if I could just sit here and draw and people just give me money to draw goats. It can't get life cannot get better than that. So that's partially why I'm like, although I'm not gonna pitch black everything out like this. So this is just ridiculous. I would only do this again for like a super awesome piece that was turning out really well. I did this to save this picture, and I kind of regret it. But sometimes you need to go down the wrong path to learn that you went down the wrong path. You know what I mean? Someone we are yeah sometime we are drained, need sleep, maybe other activities, and come back stronger. I believe that, but I don't have anything else to do other than like there's nothing else for me to do. I don't want to go outside. It's hot. I've played every video game to death. I'm like there's nothing else. I just have to. I think sometimes just choosing suffering is the answer. I'm also very concerned that this is day 5 of this. Like when that French girl, when Justine asked me like why does it take so long, I'm actually also kind of concerned on why it's taking so long. It's an incredible drawing, but I think it's a little bit symmetrical. I don't think the symmetry is the problem because you can draw a head-on demon and make it like look good and stuff like that. That isn't. I don't think that's the issue. I'm not sure what the issue is, but I don't think because there's plenty of symmetrical creature drawings that are effective, and this one I'm just not feeling it. Here we go. You got this, brother. We believe in you. Thank you for the belief in me. Thank you for the belief. I feel much better. I don't have any updates on the diseased rabbit story. I haven't had time to look at Facebook really. That's where I get all my news. Is people sharing horrific stories. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. I don't know if they've taken over the world or what. But so far, we are good. Hold on 1 second. My dog is already doing the barking thing, so he's gonna be. Hold on, I gotta go let him out. I don't know. Hold on. All right. I should have put like a little title for my stream. Like this is a like warning. This is a low energy stream. Don't expect too much today. I'm gonna be just in survival mode. I swear, I think the reason the blending is not working is because I'm using the wrong side of the page or something. It's like I'm using the more rough side of the page and everything is just turning into poop. I believe that sincerely. That that's part of the issue because they just feel everything feels off on this side. Like it just doesn't feel right. I should have been paying attention to the side of the page. Now I've learned my lesson. It literally is like I don't know. You're drawing on a different surface. Things aren't blending correctly. It's taking like 4 times the amount of time to like getting anything done really. And I try to rebuild it back a little bit, but well, this is all gonna be dark anyway. But this picture, drawing this picture, has made me question whether I actually know how to draw. I'm not even kidding. It's made me question like my sanity because everything I've drawn on it has been like either mediocre or just wrong, and I had to re-erase and redo stuff. I'm like, do I even know how to draw? Aries, buddy, come here. What are you doing? Go lay down. No more fun is allowed for the next 7 hours. Oh, come here, baby. We'll show you to the internet really quick. All right, no more fun. All right, no more fun. Fun is over. Fun is over. Okay, Aries. There you go, buddy. Sounds yeah. I do need pickle juice. I do wonder, like, if it's because I drank coffee. I know this sounds ridiculous, but I feel like my downfall began when I decided to start drinking coffee a little bit again. And I'm like, is it the coffee? Like, I can't figure out why. Because not that long ago, I felt like I was just putting out a banger after banger, and then like it just took a turn for the worse, and I just like can't pull out of the nosedive. I know you guys can't tell, but like when I'm sketching, I drank 2 cups of coffee this morning. I feel bad inside. I would feel like I would need to run to the bathroom after 2 cups of coffee, that's for sure. My body would find something to extrude. It's almost like when I'm putting this pencil down on the paper, it's like it feels like I'm drawing on a rougher surface, and so I can't make it smooth, and so everything I have to like brush everything to like make it smooth again. So that's why it's taking like 4 times as long, I think. Like, and it's like it looks dirty too. That's the thing, is like usually I can control everything really well, but it looks dirty, and it's like, I don't know. Sorry, I'm gonna try and keep the complaining down, but it's one of my favorite things to do, so. Looks goo. Thank you for the goo. I made 2 breakfast eggs with a piece of ham and water. Okay, nice. That sounds like a healthy. Sounds like you're on a healthy vibes this morning. I ate, like I told you guys yesterday, I ate minced meat, and this morning I had the same thing. I had this, like, what is it, mustard with air fried just minced meat, and my dog had minced meat. We ate kind of like the same meal. He of course didn't have any spices in there, but simple and delicious. Yeah. Mayonnaise bread says horny art. Nice. Yeah, yep. Since it was delicious, long run probably bad for me. Which, um, 2 eggs, piece of ham, and water. No, it's probably really good for you. Long run bad for me. Um, since it was delicious. No, eggs are good. Ham is good. Water is good. All of those are. It's like infinitely better than any. If I went to fast food joint for the same sandwich, it would cost me $10. This is horny art. I can't disagree too much with that. Do you guys remember the game Twisted Metal? It'd be kind of cool if they made Twisted Metal like I always had this vision of like if they had a Twisted Metal game, but like they had like a town that you slowly take over, like points of interest, like bases, but you still had like these weird demonic machines, and you slowly upgraded your stuff. I always thought that would have been a cool game concept, like car combat, but you are like you can get out of the vehicle, and like you can choose any vehicle frame, and like you should be able to choose any vehicle frame and upgrade it to a ridiculous standard until it becomes like a super monster machine. Yeah, I think that'd be great. Like have a like not a G not a not yeah, basically like a GTA but within the world of Twisted Metal. I think that would be a fun. I know they made a show about that and I hated the show. Twisted Metal. I thought I saw a preview of a movie based on Twisted Metal. I know they were doing. There's a show out there, and it was not very Twisted Metal because like, I just remember that game being very dark and like it was like I don't know. I just they made it not right. I don't know. It's like Twisted Metal should be like like a dark game, and I don't know. Not that I ever paid attention to the story, but I didn't see any of the. There should be it should be like Chicago with burning like tires and like burning garbage cans kind of thing in a dark city kind of vibes. Not what they had. I've seen clips of the show. Just seems goofier. Yeah, it didn't. It never. Three was my fave. Oh, did you guys play Twisted Metal Black? Because they had Twisted Metal Black. I don't know if there was a huge difference between them, but that's the one I played the most on PS2, I think. And yeah, we would go at it in that game. We would just 1v1 each other all day. I was, of course, the oldest kid, so I would usually win. Those were good times. Those were definitely better times, I feel like. More simple. The secret button sequences to do extra ish was my favorite thing too. I don't even know if I was advanced enough. Secret button sequences to do extra ish was my favorite thing to do. I remember a PlayStation game from 1998. It was a racing game, super fast, and cars looked like spaceship. I think I know what you're talking about, but I also don't remember the name. Club Kid was my favorite part three character pick. Club Kid was my favorite part three character. My friend had a PlayStation in the Navy. He must have been just that must have been baller to have a play. Do you get to do you have to sneak that in, or do you just like just let you have a PlayStation, or like on the ship he had a PlayStation on a ship that you could like plug in, or I don't know too much about the military. Hey, broadly speaking, thank you. Glad to see you're here. Oh, you see, glad to see you there. Where? Where are we seeing me? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, Justine. We're just talking about old video games. Honestly, though, like I don't think I ever experienced the same like level of nostalgia and awesomeness for a video game than like Half-Life 2. I think Half-Life 2 was like the most like it was like the biggest jump graphically because of the Havoc physics engine, and it was just like so good. It felt like you were actually going on a real campaign. Those were like the best gaming kind of like I felt like I didn't feel like I was playing something beyond a video game. It was on a whole different level, you know. Half-Life 2 was definitely magical for its time. Oh my god. Twisted Metal 3 had music by Pitch Shifter and Rob Zombie. I just remember they had painted the save screen had painted black. And it fit that game perfectly. That was in the barracks, aka the dorm room. Nice. The Road Rash series was my itch growing up. I was a Sega Genesis kid. Salute, bless. Thank you for the blessings. I woke up this morning. It was actually kind of cool inside the house. Like the temperatures are starting to drop a little bit. I'm hoping we get like better, well, better like not as hot of weather here in a second. I know we're still in August or whatever, but I'm ready for the temperatures to start cooling down a little bit. This summer has been just pure hell, just pure hell. But if we get a lighter winter from because of that, I'm okay with it. I just want a very light winter. Is my hair in the way? Okay. I think it is get. I moved my camera up because I changed the camera angle here, so this camera was getting in the way. I might have to do some more readjustments. It's like it's really easy to like move something and mess it up. If I'm being honest, it's not easy. Well, it is easy, but it seems like you only really get like one angle to work from, and then things just fall apart. I got the TurboGrafx 16 instead of the Genesis. Later on, when I was 16, I got Super Nintendo with my first job. Nice. Heyo, hope you're well, says Japoshi. Yeah. Video games have definitely been. I'm cooling off the video games now. Like I'm not as interested, no matter like what comes out. But I think my taste buds towards like what I want is like changing. Like, I'm just not as interested in video games. But yeah, I picked up the game Fumes because like it very much reminded me of that PlayStation 2, early PlayStation 2 kind of graphics and the car combat. It's very in line with the Twisted Metal series. Smash TV is an all-time favorite, and of course, is that Patrick from SpongeBob? Is that Squidward and Patrick? Toe Jam and Earl One. I'm not. I've never heard of those. Like the Boogeyman, Phantom Ice Cream Truck, Mad Scientist, Nazi Chickens. I got to throw tomatoes at enemies. The enemies in that game are Earthlings. In the first one, you can crash on Earth and have to go through levels to find your ship pieces to get out of there. It's a Daffy game. Let me click on that really quick. I want to see if I remember this game at all.
Hey everybody, there is where...
Okay, I've never heard of that game. Never seen this before in my life. Seems like a hidden gem. Scoot Sky Miss Mr. Breads. For me, the way he strokes it is so satisfying. Thank you, thank you, Bread. What country are you from? We usually don't phrase it that way, but here in America, we usually wouldn't phrase that way. Um, but yeah, I'm a bit sleepy too, but that's only because I slept so well that like my brain, like, you know how sometimes you sleep so well like you feel like you teleported into a different reality, like whatever was in the past, it's like not part of this new reality. That's kind of what it felt like. I play your vids every time I study. I don't know. It's just an effort and progress. It's hella inspiring. Oh, okay, I got you, dude. I got you. I play your vids every time I study. What do you study? I just you don't have to tell me, but I'm curious what you're studying. Like the thing for me is like when people study things, I'm like, what is so interesting that it's like worth studying? Like, you know what I mean? The mini sleeps feels unreal. Dude, the mini sleeps feels unreal. I'm studying calculus. Oh, calculus. Okay, I never got that far in math. I know how to add and subtract pretty well though. I don't even use my fingers anymore. That's really impressive. Is that like in high school calculus? I feel like that's like late high school level or something. Lucky you, no college. Okay, nice. I'm not a fan because I sleep. I don't want to get up. When I'm awake, I don't want to go to sleep. You seem very chatty today. No, I've been chatty lately. I've been chatty lately in general, but sometimes it's just there's you know what I mean. Sometimes like chat dies down a little bit, and I just start drawing. But I you guys tell them I've been pretty chatty lately. I've been super chatty. Sometimes my brain like hits a wall though, and I just can't think of another thing to say, and then I just go into like quiet mode. I'm not a fan. Yeah, I have the same issues. Like, um, About once a month, I'll have, or maybe like twice a month, I'll have those sleeps where it's just like incredible sleep, and I wake up and I can't remember anything, and it's just like it feels like you got teleported or something. Like I might have been living a different life before I woke up. Same, especially because my English isn't my second language. I just blank out. I think you mean is my second language. If I wrote my or chat, my English is not as significantly tedious, unlike talking face to face with someone who does. What's your first language? My second language is Filipino. What the? What? Jipochi. Jipochi, get in there. His first name is a or his not his first name. His first language is Filipino. Or I'm the same. My brain lags when I speak English. Keyboard bugging the heck out. Filipinos rise. That's right. Uh oh. Uh oh. You. Oh, you Filipino. Nice to see a fellow Asian degenerate. I. Automat is holding that. They're not. Automat is holding that message. Wait, is anyone offended by that? Oh, Filipino. Nice to see a fellow. He said degenerate. So I'm just. I don't know if you guys are not gonna be offended by that. We're two now. Uh, I'm gonna allow it because I think you're joking, but all right. I hope no one's offended by that. But it's he said it, not me. You Filipino, too nice to see a fellow Asian. Um, Filipinos are everywhere. No, nope, we accepted. Okay, nice. Yatsuart, welcome. Thank you for the Pokemon. I don't think Filipinos are degenerate, right? I don't know. Seems like a pretty cool country. Not that I not that I think not that I think other cultures are. I'm just saying like See, this is what happens when you let people off the leash a little bit. So what are you drawing today? It's a big demon dragon thing, fighting a knight. I trust me, I also feel the anxiety for how this is gonna perform because like I've put a lot of effort into it to get like kind of mediocre results. I feel like, and so I'm a little bit like I'm suffering right now internally. Like I feel my jaw, like my jaw even has been you know how like when you get do you guys get this, like when you get really stressed out or overworked, your jaw tends to like seize up. I've been feeling that a little bit in the mornings. You know, I've never had a dream about drawing for some reason. Like, can you imagine if you drew in your dream? Mine is mine is the neck. Oh, that's where you feel the stress. Yeah, for me it's my jaw. I feel like I tend to like keep it like super closed, you know. So I don't know, it's just like that's how I deal with stress. I just close my jaw more, I guess. Not I know it seems like this isn't stressful, but when you're day 5 into a picture that isn't turning out that well, it does kind of get a little stressful. Is it humid in the Philippines? Because if it's humid there, I can't go there. Because you do it so often, your brain maybe zones out when drawing. I mean, I can definitely zone out when I'm doing like rendering or like there's just big parts I have to shade in. I definitely zone out and start to imagine other things when that's happening. But when I'm drawing, like establishing everything in the beginning, then yeah, it's more. I have to use my brain a little bit more. Oh, Japochi, how do you say hello in Philippine? Remember you told me how to say hello in the Philippines? I forgot. When summer where I like to get to Lime 45 Celsius, but now it's 27 because it's raining a lot. That's too hot. How long are we streaming today? Hoping long today. I'm hoping long today. I mean, probably 7 hours like usual, right? I'm trying to stick to the 7 hour thing, unless I have to be somewhere like the dentist or something. I'm gonna try and maintain the 7 hour thing. I don't know with Japochi. I'm about to draw with you. That's good. That's good. I'm not really hello, but asking. Not really hello, but asking how are you? Kamastaka. Yeah, kamastaka. Nikki, take some vitamin D. I don't have any vitamin D in my house. I just have my minced meat and my garlic. Um, like I don't keep any medicine inside my house. I don't have any bandages. I don't have any vitamins. I just have water. I have water, and then um, that's about all I have. Like, and then food and like food. Let me let my dog out really quick. Really quick. He's standing there. What part of PH do you live, Jipochi? Philippines, do you live, Jipochi? Sorry for the bad typing. My keyboard is sticking so bad. Bro, you guys gotta unsticky your keyboards. I don't know what you guys are. I don't know what you guys are doing in front of your keyboards, but it shouldn't be sticky. Just had an orange nectarine. This picture has become a huge kind of, right? Like, and it wasn't even supposed to be. Like, it literally was not. It was just like an unplanned kind of mess. My keyboard also malfunctions. William Magic, hello Nick, great to see you at it. Thank you, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Let me let my dog out. I'll be right back in just 1 second. No one leave. You're not allowed to leave. 1 second. Your boy is back. Your boy is back. I had an ordering nectarine. I live in Colombia, Laguna in South. Okay. So are currently in PHRN or abroad. It's cool. I'm from Cagayan Valley North. Cagayan. Welcome back, boy. Hold on, he's already barking to come back. I don't understand like why he can't just decide. He literally, like, I don't even understand why he asks to go outside if he's just gonna walk to the other door and come right back inside. It's so annoying. Leave the door open? Yeah, but then all the flies get in. Then all the flies get in. One day I'll have to go to the Philippines and visit you guys. Um, I was also thinking of cycling. They're like a multi-day journey. I just love exploring the world on a bike. Not too slow, not too fast. I'm definitely more of a car guy. I want air conditioning and sitting down for sure. Or maybe even like a portable house on wheels kind of a situation. I think that would be optimal for the kind of person that I am, you know. And you're not exposed to the elements, you know. I also love traveling on in a vehicle. Yeah, yeah. I would like to buy one of those if I got rich enough. I would set up a stream. I would buy a Starlink or whatever, and set up one of those. What do you call them? Where you got like a little house, like those vehicles that have like you can live in them. I'm sorry for being dumb. I just can't remember. Anyway, you guys know what like an RV kind of situation, like a decked out new RV, and then set up streaming inside of there, and then go travel the country with Starlink and stream from. You know what I mean? Like, what doesn't that sound like that would be kind of neat? I need to go see America eventually, and I could drive after the stream. I could drive for a few hours to my next destination. I just the only thing I don't understand about RVs is how do they poop? Like, where do you poop? And like, where's that stored and how do you empty it? All these questions. Do you go to a special place to throw that out, or do you siphon it out into the sewer somehow? I just don't understand how that works. But I don't want the poor RV life where I have a van that I'm surviving in. I want like a relatively generous conditions to exist in. Um, I love this old Merc BM100. I removed the most seat I could to put mattress on it. Nice. I I tried before. I almost passed out. I think me being unhealthy and inhaling all the vehicle smoke made me see black. Yeah. You have to clean it out. Yeah, siphon it and dump it in the sewage. On the sewage. The water source you also have to refill, and the electricity you have to charge or use solar. So the electricity doesn't come from the engine. It's not like integrated into the system. Like if you run the vehicle, that's where your electric comes from. I always thought that it would get charged from the engine. Like an RV is already like it should have all that stuff in there, right? Like the water makes sense. You got to refill that, right? That makes sense to me. But and honestly, I don't even mind pooping in a bucket. Like if it was a bucket like full of you know how hamsters have like sawdust and you just replace the sawdust. I've seen people literally not have plumbing, and they lived in a tiny house, and it was like a bucket type of deal with sawdust, and then you just kind of like you just take the bucket out, and I'm like that's fine, like you know that'll work, as long as it's isolated enough and doesn't the smell doesn't get into the house. I would do that. I like those trailer houses you have to attach to a pickup truck. Um, yeah, the trailer houses. Yeah, I would rather have like the whole package, bro. Like, I don't want like weird turn radius events. Kamuwamu. Hello, everyone. Hello, Kamuwamu. I hope your day is going great. We're just talking about for when I get rich off of streaming. how I'm gonna travel the country in an RV and poop in a bucket. That's where the convo is right now. I just don't know if I should put all my money into an RV and travel the country or build a bunker for World War III. It's hard to say where you should invest your money these days. I hate maintaining it or just thinking about the sewage cleanup every day makes me not want to do it. I don't think you have to clean up the sewage every day. I think you do it like once a week, and that depends on how often you even poop. Kuma, hello, hey yo, the American dream. Oh, I know. Take a nap or get a coffee. Yeah, I do have like anxiety about like because there's certain spots they don't want you to stop. They don't want like because there's in America there's been a huge uptick in like homeless people living in RV vans and stuff like that, or just vans. So now, if you park somewhere like a private lot, it's cops will be more suspicious, and like you're gonna get bothered more. And I don't know where you're like what the official stops are for you to stop. Like I want to live a little bit of that like kind of life where you're just like going places or whatever and just enjoying scenery and kind of adventuring around America, but it's not the 1960s. Now it's like it's way more intense. And like I said, there's more homeless people doing like living in vehicles, so you have cops are going to bother you more because they're going to assume you're like doing some kind of shady something. Mm, you can get a battery pack. There's that, yeah. Well, I would probably, like I said, I need to get rich so I can just buy an RV that's already has a battery pack. I don't wanna tinker with this and that. It's not free and easy type AC that can turn AC all night, and a refib type AC that can run AC all night. I would probably have a small isolated room to run AC in, right? Like you'd want to have a tiny room where you sleep because you don't want to AC the whole vehicle because that would take a lot of energy. You have to stay on approved lots and pay. Yeah. So see, you kind of have to be you have to be upper middle class. I feel like to really enjoy that life. But I like bike more because I'm broke, fuel expensive these days. Yeah, I sleep on gas stations, which is very sketchy. I sleep. Yeah, yeah. Gas stations are probably the most. It's. I think they get. Technically, they get robbed like more often than any other place. It's very dangerous to stay at a gas station. I watched a YouTube video of this guy who does train hopping, and it's like the way more extreme version of what we're talking about. And yeah, doing like the whole hobo kind of like going and like jumping on a train, and that's a brutal life too. But it does, I feel, and like I said, like now it's getting harder to do that kind of stuff. It's not the same as it was in the earlier America. Even in the 1960s, it would have been like easier to do that. Now it's everything is like kind of getting more locked down. Did you guys Scoot, did you guys ever let Vitaly out? Remember that prankster guy who was doing bad stuff in Philippines and then they arrested him? Is he still in jail over there? I remember doing a 350-kilometer bike ride to hometown, a 3-day trip. I slept on a gas station and this warehouse. Remember, kids don't bike pack like me. No, I'm not into that kind of life. There's so many YouTubers streaming their life living on the road. Yeah, I think it's easier to like I said, I know I'm not cut out to live in a van. I know I won't do that. So for me, the only way I would do the country traveling in an RV thing is if I was rich enough to afford like the luxurious version of it, where you're like going from an official place to an official place. You have fuel. You're just more, you're seeing the country, but you're not like, oh, I have to hide it again behind this warehouse tonight. Hopefully nobody sees me. No, I'm not into that. Like I need to. I'm more into like, um, you know, I'm more of a comfort lifestyle. About 10 years ago, there was this guy who would basically bicycle his way through the world. Meantime, he had a condo unit that he rented out. You're living life dangerously. Vitaly's still in jail, I think. Yeah. Last picture I saw of him, it looked bad. The guy did not. The guy looked like he wasn't in the best shape. If I was loaded to get a pilot's license and just fly around the world eating in fancy restaurants, that's a good idea. I love to see the world, and I ain't my lack of money stopping me. I love to see the world, and I ain't lack of money stopping me. Letting. Oh, you're not letting? Okay, I am letting lack of money stopping me. I need the same conditions as here on the road, basically, is what I'm saying. I'd love fancy hotel 6 months at a time, or I'd live in fancy hotel 6 months at a time. See, I want to see the world, but it has to be as comfortable as it sitting in front of YouTube. Or if I had like a blimp, that's another good way. Is like if I could afford a blimp, I would do that. That way, the earthbound peasants can't get to me. Uh, I want to hike around the country. I want to hike around the country. By the way, hitchhike. I don't know if you should do that. Like which country? I think nowadays in America, that's not the same as it used to be. I'd be very careful with that. You might get truckered or something. I buy one of those millionaire med people that don't own anything; they just rent. Imagine Blimp best way to travel the world. Yeah, but the one from the movie Up. No, I mean like not just a bunch of balloons. I would need something a little bit more sophisticated than that. What about living on a cruise ship? No, that's awful. Like you're trapped on a cruise ship. I don't like water or being trapped somewhere. It's like that's the worst of I do not understand the appeal of going on a cruise ship at all, honestly. Same cruise ships seems boring. Yeah. The cool thing about airship, you don't need much power to run them. Yeah, like cuz most of what's keeping you off of the ground is the gas or whatever. It's counteracting like the gravity, right? I don't know anything about them, but it does seem like once you get one going, I'm sure there's high maintenance costs because it's there's an airframe and everything, and it's like it's all very sort of delicate. And if you run into like a storm, then you gotta really like how do you like if there's a storm coming, you have to land and you have to like deflate the whole thing. You know what I mean? I'm like, how do you Slipknot fan, Goodyear blimp lol. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. A Goodyear blimp is the way to go. Like that's the idea. Because then you get to see the country and you're separated from people and you know what I mean, you can get good reception up there. Have a little garden, have like a little garden or something. It's easy to see how rich people want to be even more rich because airships, flying licenses, hotels, restaurants, a few million doesn't last long. No, but they a lot of times they don't really do anything. Like they just have money, but they don't build blimps. Who's traveling in, they don't do cool stuff. They just kind of like buy another like car or something or another mansion. Well, I guess they do travel in planes and stuff, but yeah, you're right. A few million, if you have a few $1 million, you can live like the middle class lifestyle like very comfortably without having to like worry about anything. But it doesn't. You can't live a millionaire lifestyle if you have millions of dollars. You'll burn through that really fast. I will definitely build a new pyramid. Like I said, I would just stream this, but from the blimp, while it slowly goes to like city to city, and I try their food, and that would be it. There was a kid that I used to watch. There was a show about a like an typical American family. I forget what the name of the show was, but it was pretty popular. And one of the kids, he became a professional racer. He like took all his money and he like became a professional like he actually did have like the imaginary successful life that everyone thinks the actors will have. Like he made enough money to make himself like a pro race car driver, and that's what he does now, which is very impressive. That's another hobby that's super expensive. I'd nuke Milton Keynes and just build a pyramid on top of the former town. Nice. Maybe you know what would be fun if I had like a gajillion dollars is like buy like some American dying American town and just become and turn it into a like a not a New Vegas but like think of like a Fallout kind of like I don't know just or maybe just build like my own town, you know what I mean, just have like my own town going on, like buy out every building, have like the governmental rights to it or whatever, set up an office, and just start making like my own town from scratch. Just start rebuilding everything in my own architectural style. That would be kind of fun. Oh, has anyone here been to the Burning Man? Is that worth seeing? Is that worth doing? The Burning Man? Maybe I should go do that. I heard it was pretty dope, but I don't know. What's a Burning Man? It's an event. It's an event every year that happens, and it's like, I guess, and then like they burn. They have like a giant. I guess the main thing is that they have a giant wooden man like statue that they burn, but it's not. That's like sort of the one of the things that happens. But there's just a bunch of weird people that show up, and I guess it's like it's just a thing that people go do. I don't know. It's like everyone does it, and it's like I guess it's getting so big that like it's hard to get in there. Kind of. I don't know. It seems like it's becoming more of a like it's becoming mainstream. I guess. But yeah, seeing Burning Man maybe a lot, and it's known for a lot of people will do. They go there to do drugs. You know what I mean? It's a very drug kind of an experience, but I just want to kind of go there and see it. You've never heard of Burning Man? Have you guys seen a documentary series called I Shouldn't Be Alive? No, tell me all about it. I've heard of the Muffin Man. Nice. Jipochi, Burning Man is like a huge thing in America now. I don't know. It was big like a while back. Now it's like I don't even know how you like. It's probably hard to even get in there just because of like the masses that want to be there. They basically build a whole town and people do drugs. It's mostly like for hippies and drugs kind of thing, but I guess it's pretty spectacular in its own way. So I'm not really a hippie myself. I feel like I'm culturally like anti-hippie-ish in some sense. Like I understand what they're coming from, but I'm not myself like a hippie. But it's like Coachella lol minus the music. Combine the reenactments to bring back to life the emotional and physical journey they faced in their fight to stay alive. The award-winning docudrama series tells extraordinary tales of ordinary people who found themselves in epic survival situations. First-person accounts from the survivor. Oh, do you guys remember the guy who got his arm stuck in the rocks and he had to cut it off? Dude, I would have given up right there, dude. I'm just done. Like I'm tapping out. I don't want. I'm just I'm telling you, like this is the life for me. Like sitting here and drawing. I'm telling you right now, I'm not cutting off my arm. I'm not overcoming. It's like I'm just done. Like I've had enough of this life. My survival instinct, my internal motivation to stay alive is like 15% right now. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's it's not that bad, but I just don't want like that's why I don't get on planes or water. I don't want extraordinary situations to happen to me. No, thank you. Uh, that's when he drank his piss. He doing well though after it. Yeah, I don't understand how you can cut off your arm and not die though. Wouldn't you bleed out? Did he have a tourniquet? I don't. You know what I mean? Like I don't understand how you wouldn't die if you don't have a hospital. Like if you don't have somebody there to stop the bleeding, or am I just dumb? Like do arms can an arm come off and you just don't die? Like it just the blood doesn't. I think he used I think he used his backpack as a tourniquet. Oh, okay. Maybe he wrapped his top around his arm. Yeah, yeah. It's like that movie you mentioned, 127 Hours with James Franco. Yeah. Real survivor stories, each episode is roughly 15 minutes running time. Yeah, I just don't want to put those thoughts in my head. I honestly, like, I don't even want to think about how you would survive. It's just too. I don't know. People surviving plane crashes in the jungle or desert, or boats sinking and dealing with making it through the night in the ocean. It sounds awful. I'm one of those people. I just sink straight to the bottom. It's an incredible series. Yeah, and I've seen things like that. I've seen things of that nature, but if I'm in the ocean, all really happens. Yeah, dude. If I'm in the ocean, like I've treaded water before, and it takes so much energy. I'm not naturally like buoyant. Like I go straight to the bottom if I stop paddling really hard. So there's no way I would make it through the night in the ocean. Like zero chance. So that's why I'm just telling you right now I'm tapping out. Like I'm not I don't want to be a part of it. I don't I'm good. Wouldn't it be funny though if like you were about to survive and you were giving someone tips and they're just like, "Nope, I'm out." And they just kind of like let themselves sink. I'm out. This is it. Like I'm done. Like I don't want like I can't have it be any harder. I don't need the universe testing me. Sorry. Wouldn't you need to burn the open wound to stop massive bleeding? Cauterize the wound? I don't know, bro. I don't know about all that. I think if you have a tourniquet on, you stop the bleeding and it just kind of dries out. I don't know. It's also kind of hard for me to believe that like the thing is that like he cut his arm. How do you get your arm stuck in the between rocks so hard that you can't get it back out? You know what I mean? Like couldn't you like wouldn't it make more sense to like hit your arm out of the wedge and damage it and like take skin damage or even like some more damage than that and like save your I don't it just that was always bewildering to me. I hope that's not he didn't cut off his arm because that was like the first thought he had. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, even if you just sat there long enough, your arm would lose enough like mass that you just get it out. I would try for a while, and then I think I would accept my fate. Yeah, no, it's just for me. It's like I enjoy life, not enough to struggle that hard. I'm not pedaling. I'm not pedaling for 24 hours. I always thought that too. Wouldn't why wouldn't you just force it out by breaking a few bones? Did the rock like slide? See, like if the rock, if there was a big boulder that like slid down on his arm, I could see that. But if he was like rock climbing and got his arm in there, and then he was like, "Oh no, I can't get it out. Let me start cutting this off." It's like I don't know. It just if it slid down, I understand. You can't get that much weight off of you. Like I understand you're in an awkward position. You're not getting that off. You got to cut stuff out. But if it was just wedged in there, it's like you better just get it the fuck like just get it out. Like it doesn't like you're gonna bleed a little, but that's better than cutting off your arm. I don't know. I wasn't there, so I'm not gonna judge too harshly. But it's easier to sit here and talk about it, right? But I would it would be fun to like go like be teleported for just like 10 minutes to see if you could have figured out a way out that didn't require cutting the arm off. What if he was just really dumb and it's like he just had to like try a little harder instead he was just his first instinct was to start cutting. Speaking of survival, would you guys rather? Do you guys remember that? What was that movie with Tom Hanks where he had the ball friend? Would you rather do that for like a year and a half before you're found, or like would you rather do that for the rest of your life or drown? Like, what if like you could choose not to drown, but your the rest of your life was you had a ball friend and you survived off coconut juice and bananas and fish for the rest of your natural born life. All right, death or castaway? Yeah, so death or I don't socialize, so I'd probably enjoy it. Yeah, but then you're wet in the jungle all the time and you never have anyone to talk to. And I don't know, I think I'd go insane. I think the first 3 months when you're like Minecrafting your way to the top and you're figuring out how to like optimize your build and stuff, it'd be fun. But eventually you would just run out of like just willpower. I'd probably die from strapping on something or from an animal or from eating something poisonous. There was a great movie. There was a great movie I saw. This I think I might be misremembering, so don't quote me on it. But there was a Japanese guy. He was in a lot of debt, and he fell off a bridge onto a piece of land where the pillars are of the bridge, and he ended up doing the castaway thing there and like learning how to survive, like in the middle of like a huge like Japanese city. And then like he lived there for like forever, because of debt, like whatever he like gave up, and then like somebody like found him through some like one of those kiki kamoris or whatever. They saw him through the binoculars or something, and they saw him living there. It was kind of hilarious. It was a good movie. Uh, One story was about a guy who spent 76 days adrift in the ocean on the emergency inflatable raft when his yacht sunk during a storm. Dude, I'm just imagine he must have like just imagine like that thought passing through your mind where you're like, dude, I might as well just like call it a day. You know what I mean? It's like you're not gonna get found. But how did he survive? The ball friend scenario alone forever would suck. Yeah, the ball friend alone scenario. I guess if you're like into writing, you could like entertain yourself a little bit. But then again, your next meal is another banana. You know what I mean? You never get to not eat a banana or fish. Like those are the only two options forever. Some people don't even like. I actually kind of like bananas, but not enough to eat them every day or fish. First thing is to find stuff to spell SOS. Next is food source. Yeah, that's true. I'd probably end up misspelling it too. I'd probably end up spelling sauce and then I wouldn't get saved. Um, they'd be like, that guy's fine. He's got plenty of sauce. I'd probably just die on an island after a few days. Realistically, most people would just die like on an island. Like, if we're being like realistic, like most people would not make it just because of dehydration and like. I'd be like, why wasn't I? Why didn't I pay attention to Bear Grylls when I had the chance? Sauce. Tom Hanks didn't. I think in reality, most people underestimate the will to survive. I'm pretty sure I'd be happy to eat a banana or for a year if there was a chance I might survive. You are surviving off of bananas forever. We all need a Wilson. He was able to catch fish for food, and he had a special device which removes salt from the seawater to make it drinkable. Okay. I know you can go about 30 days without food, but beyond that, I actually read an SAS survival book all the way through, and I'm definitely guaranteed to survive. I'd hate jungle survival situation. I think the jungle one is brutal because the jungle doesn't provide. It's always like really hot and humid, so it's hard to make fires in the jungle. And there's a bunch of insects that will like eat you alive. So I think that's why I wouldn't want to do the jungle. But I'm sure other environments are just as brutal. It just has its own negativity, you know what I mean? I remember when I was flying on a plane to like a different country, this was a long time ago, and I would look over, I saw like the ice, like we were low enough you could see through the clouds. There was like a coast of ice, and I had come to the realization if we like were to crash right now, like there's nothing separating us from death. Like I would die for sure. Like, possibly wouldn't even try to survive. It looks so bad. I can't, like, whenever I'm on a plane, I can always imagine it like crashing. Um, I had a I got a bad perception on where I would step next. If there's a snake, I would see because there's too much stuff in the jungle. Do you remember stuff in there? The only funny thing in the SAS survival book in the section about hunting and a preparing exotic animals is big red letters. When eating reptiles, don't eat anus. Is it really toxic? I don't know enough about reptiles to know. But I won't. I won't eat the anus. Chicken chicken ass is served, and apparently my dad likes them. Served grilled and roasted. Is that a Filipino thing or just? I feel like just now I fully woken up. Like I just came to the realization I'm fully awake. I don't know. It's a part of the street food barbecues. I would try it. I enjoy street food. Oh no, not a fly. I haven't had flies in here for a while. But now I do. But for a while there, we were good. This music is how I imagine England sounded like in the 14th to 16th centuries or whatever. I remember watching, like, fucking fly, dude. Hate that. I remember watching a documentary about, why would it be here? Like, it has all house to go bother. I was watching, like, this documentary about the high Middle Ages when peasants started to be able to afford, like, leather shoes. And the nobility didn't like it because they felt like they were encroaching on their territory. Because basically the peasants were starting to be as well dressed as like the, you know, especially if you were not a trader, but like if you traded goods, they made a lot of money. So you started seeing peasants like kind of look stylish a little bit, which I wouldn't say that the medieval people looked stylish. Like they kind of look goofy to me a little bit, if I'm being honest. But it's all context. But yeah, apparently like noble people. I say noble, you know, they thought they were noble or whatever. They did not like peasants looking stylish. Did not like it. Which, if I was part of the ruling class, I might feel very much the same. I don't know. I've never been up there, though. It's like, these peasants they're starting to get out of hand with all this. They're looking like us. Before you know it, they'll forget their place and get confused about the hierarchy. Yes, reptile anus is toxic to eat, apparently. I'm glad I was warned because otherwise I would have eaten the lizard's anus in a high pressure situation like that. Which is ironic because the rich make a lot of money nowadays trying to tell us peasants to wear what they wear. I feel like they're not even. I feel like now it's better for everyone because, like, well, It's better for rich people because they can just look poor easily. They don't have to, because they before they had to ensure that you understood that they were better than you. Whereas now it's different because they don't want you to know they're rich, so you don't sue them. So they put on, simple clothing, and you can't tell who you're supposed to attack as a peasant. No, I'm just kidding. You just can't. Everyone looks the same now. It's a smart adaptive strategy of the rich. Look like the peasants. Wear basketball shorts and a baseball cap. Hold a hot dog. You know, an energy drink right now sounds like really good. I know it's not good for me, but it's not, the idea of it sounds really good. You'll only feel it for a second and get even more tired after. Well, like a Red Bull, well, I would just sip on it. I would just get two and sip on them for 7 hours. I love my can of energy drink in the morning before work. I don't more than one because caffeine makes me really itchy. If I drink more than two or three doses, yeah, I get that with sugar. I feel like uncomfortable after I eat a bunch of sugar. Like, and somehow my, like, it feels like my lips get like um I don't know, like dry. My lips get dry and I get all like weird feeling. I don't know. A lot of sugar is definitely not good. But I really need to remember the whole. I'm pretty sure, like I said, you see how it's ripped. You see this rip on this side right here? That's because this piece of paper is flipped the wrong way instead of being flipped the other way, and the texture is completely different. And everything kind of like, the more you render on it, the dirtier everything looks instead of nicer. So like it's impossible to get like the look I want, if that makes sense. And I'm sure it has its own benefits for some styles, but for what I'm trying to do, I've literally been sitting here and trying to like fight against this paper. I hate it. I think that's part of the mistake that's been made. I get a weird dry feeling in the top of my mouth when I eat too much sugar. Yeah, same. Have you tried tasting the difference of the front and back of paper? No, I'll have to try that. I'll have to try that. I just know, like, most. I don't read books, but I know they taste about the same. It doesn't make It doesn't take much sugar to invoke that dry feeling either. I'm talking 1 or 2 sweets, but chocolate not so much. I can eat loads. I can eat loads of that shit. Yeah. My big weakness is like my big thing like that I like to like if I cheat on a diet is almond joy with coffee. That is like as good as life can like it's peak life. It doesn't get better than that. They figured out the perfect ratio of I don't know nuts and everything. It's the best candy bar with like some good coffee, bro. Once you get me going with that, and coffee is good too because it lets you like cleanse your palate again, and then eat more chocolate. It's so good. It's disgustingly good. Uh, we're talking about food again. I'm craving donuts, just a chocolate glazed donut from Dunkin' and Americano coffee they have. Yeah, yeah, me too, buddy. I wish one of my viewers lived close to me so I could like have them deliver me food or something. It's just like I hate how I like you guys make me think about food, but then I'm like, okay, I gotta wait 5 more hours before I can even eat that. And the thing is, if I pre-buy candy, then I'm gonna start eating it. If there's candy in my house, it's gonna get eaten slowly. Do you know cuneiform? No. Do you know cuneiform? No. 10 cents he says DoorDash. I'm not Bill Gates over here. What the? Well, yeah, all our conversations eventually converge on food topics, it seems. I want. Well, I wonder if any big streamers had such dedicated fans that they would deliver food to the streamer. It's probably happened. I'm sure it's happened. Yeah, cuneiform. It's the earliest form of writing created by Sumerians. No, I've never heard of that. I can barely write in modern English. I try though. It's like a series of little triangles. Oh, nice. That's really interesting. Oh, I've heard of DoorDash. It's just I'm not. I don't have like. I don't. I'm not made out of money. Don't they want like $30 to deliver food or something? It's like crazy expensive. Even having the restaurant deliver is kind of expensive nowadays. It originated around 3200 BC. I think what I should have done when I noticed the more rough paper, the granularity, is I should have just accepted it and just kind of flowed with that. But it's hard for me not to. It's hard for me to do that, you know. Just I really don't like the look of it that much. Cuneiform. Oh, is that? Oh, that's right. Okay, cuneiform. Yeah, let me check it out really quick. I'm sort of curious about the cuneiform. Uh, it's basically the first written. It's interesting that it's triangles. That may be worth taking a look at if you want to add to an image project. Then hieroglyphics came afterwards, I think. Yeah, who writes in triangles? What the? Let me do a quick little search. See, I want to see what you're talking about. I mean, this to me, this at like first glance, it looks like hieroglyphics. Oh, except this right here. This doesn't look like hieroglyphics. It actually kind of looks a lot more like first glance, it looks like little triangles. But second glance, it kind of looks like maybe like, you know what it makes me think of is like is like gates. Like when you look at the OR gate, AND gate, whatever other gates exist in a computer, it almost looks like a decipherment for like computer code or something. Like, you know what I mean? It kind of looks cool. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder how you translate that now. I mean, I'm guessing they express pretty complicated ideas since it's like so uniform and stuff. I've never heard of this before. This is the first time of me hearing of this. Using cubiform was triangles because it was indentations into rock. Using a chisel because paper didn't exist back then. Truth. You know what I hate about this? I realize what it is. It's I can't make it clean. Like I can't do it on this paper. It's just it's the wrong side or something. I swear to God, like if I just shade, it's like every spot I've been to and cleaned up, if I draw over it, it turns back to dirt and I have to use like the brush blend thing to like kind of make it look clean again. And then like it's just like it's like I have an oil puddle and I'm trying to like control it. That's what it feels like drawing on this. Everything I touch turns to poo and then I have to like rework it 1,000 times to get it to look halfway decent. It has to be that. Like that's the only variable I can think of is the paper type. Dude, I'm never gonna make that mistake again. I will never draw on this side of paper. It's so bad. And it's kind of it's the thing is it's kind of hard to think straight when everything you draw kind of looks off a little bit. It's hard to like direct it correctly into the right situation. Because I've had this happen to me before where I thought, you know what I thought? Because I used to work with a 0.3 pencil because of the paper. I'm telling you it's the paper. Because I've had this happen before, but I thought, what I thought it was before was this pencil, and I thought maybe I put in like a very hard lead accidentally, and so I wasn't getting what I wanted, right? That's what I had thought. But I realized it has to be this. It has to be that the paper's flipped on the other side. I know it doesn't seem like, from where you guys are looking, it doesn't seem like that much of a difference. But it's like I've only made it look like that because I like redid everything like 3 times to kind of like force it. Because I'm like sitting here and redrawing everything, and it's sort of like it's like a spiral. Like this should not have taken 4 days or 5. Now it's day 5, but that shouldn't have happened. And it only happened because of the... I don't think you're supposed to draw on this side of paper. I swear to God. They should have marked that down or something. Because, like I said, I've had this happen before, and I just couldn't understand why suddenly everything feels off. Cheesecake Galacticus. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I've had this happen before. Like Matrix Green coded letters. Cheesecake says, what's up? What's up, man? Just did a quick search about the Matrix code. They call it digital rain because the code is always falling downwards. But yeah, I'll never make this mistake again. This was an awful experience. Like I'm telling you, everything feels different. It's like I try to shade carefully like I normally do to like make that smooth, clean look, and it just starts to mudge or something. Like it just starts to kind of, it puts everything not where it's supposed to go. And I couldn't pin it down, but now that I'm here, I'm like, oh, it's the paper. It's definitely the paper because I'm using the same lead, so the only variable that changed was that. I can't believe it's been 5 days so far. I know. This isn't something. It just takes so much longer to. Because I'm like, why am I reworking every area like this right here? It's like, why does it look like that? It just looks sloppy and dirty, and I have to. I'm like, I go over it, then I move to a different area, then it's like, it's the paper. Well, not. It's the wrong side of the paper. I just finally figured out like what it was in the past that was like messing me up. Because it shouldn't feel like this. Where it almost feels like where I'm drawing with a pencil in a certain place, but it's putting down the strokes not exactly where I'm pushing down, kind of. I don't know. I hate this a lot. You're drawing against the grain of the paper? No, it's just the grain is... I can't explain it. It's just not right. Like on the other side, it doesn't matter which way. It shouldn't matter which way, like, you're shading. It's not like there are little hairs that are standing up in the wrong direction or anything like that. It's just like it's a higher grain count. But which is funny because like when I drew on case on paper that is very high grain, I did not have any of these issues either. It's just like this is designed to be bad. It's like holy fuck, dude, this fly is going after me. Okay, so I think it's spelled with a C. It's like it's a French paper. Which worked better than this, by the way. And it's not this paper is bad in particular. I just never noticed how the sides worked. where it's like a completely different like vibe on the other side. I think I'm also like I have that kind of like ADHD brain where like if the texture something doesn't feel right, like it's not going with how I want it, it just doesn't I just can't think straight. Like it like bothers me that like I'm drawing but what I'm expecting my brain isn't like happening. It's just like this sort of weird slop. Yeah, Canson paper. Yeah, sorry, Canson, something like that. I thought it was called Kson. It's Canson or something. Yeah, it's like this French paper. It's like really expensive, but it's good for not what I do. Just because of the high texture, it's like it's more for like not for detail. I don't know. I mean, I have done really detailed things on it. It's just that you're gonna be fighting that. I know I'm doing an awful lot of complaining today, but I just can't help it. Deb, welcome, Master of Opium. I think you mean hopium. I think you're referencing that. Complain more. Oh, it is. It's getting the viewership in. Yeah, they love when someone just complains for 7 hours. Um, Deb, I think you mean copium because you're referencing that one picture, but opium is fine too. Master of Opium. I'm hearing bad stuff about Alien. Oh, that's right. You showed me that. Yeah, I've heard like really bad reviews, like really bad, which is really sad because I wanted to like it a lot. I wanted to give it a chance and like it and have it be like the thing that I like, but it looks like it's not even worth looking into. I've seen, yeah, everyone's saying like everything I've seen so far, it's like comedically bad. Honestly, my when I saw that little eyeball squid, I was like, uh oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Like this is already looking like. I mean, I hate to like insult because I'm sure like the artists are amazing or whatever, but like I mean, it's an eyeball squid. Like it's so bad, dude. Like it's so bad. I don't know. It's just like, I, why? Why is that in there? He just looked at the cam like we're in a sitcom. Bro, it's all a simulation. It's all a simulation. No event is accidental. Yeah, it's just everything I've seen. I think it should be a part of the creative team, though. I think you should be part of the creative team, though. I would need unlimited power over the production to fix that mess. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. It's like I don't want to insult them. It's just I it's like it's I don't know. I'm just not interested in watching it. Also, there was like I was watching this guy do a review of it, and he had like pointed out some interesting things where it's like they're milking it too much. They're milking it in the wrong way. You're right. They're taking what is there and they're just like milking it instead of. If you make something good, you're not milking it. You're progressing it. You're advancing it forward. This is. Listen, I didn't watch the show, and I don't have to. Once I saw the eyeball squid, I'm like, I don't need to see this. They're not making butter. They're not making butter. They're definitely not making butter. That's right, Japochi. They're not making butter. Oh yeah, the laser the laser. Thank you, Japoshi, for the clipping. Got it clipped so I can go back to it. It's like you know how the eggs on the when you watch Alien One, when they get on that space jockey spaceship, they see there's a thin like a blue laser going through the floor, and if you cross that line or something, it protects them. I think it protects eggs, because the eggs have like a neural sensitivity to what's happening around it. That's how they know to activate once something is close enough. But that layer, that blue layer, is what keeps them from activating, right? And that existed because that was inside of a very advanced spaceship of the space jockeys. Now, in this series, they have that blue laser thing going on with no reference or like why is that there? Like, did the aliens build this? You know what I mean? It's sort of like they've run out of ideas. Yeah, it's just the thing is too, it really matters whose hands you put it in because they put it in the wrong hands. It's the wrong type of brain. It's the wrong kind of person that doesn't care. They just don't care. That's the issue. They think as long as they give you alien slop, you'll be happy with it. And the thing is even the casual viewer like me can see that it's like things aren't lining up. Like why is the blue? Where did the blue laser come from? It was in the original movie because of the space jockey spaceship. It was protecting the eggs from being able to get activated, right? So they don't sense whatever. And then something happened, and obviously there was a space jockey like in its suit. There was a hole, so like one of them obviously got out. But here it's different. It's like it's just there because you got used to seeing it there, and that's why it's there. It's just they don't know, they themselves don't know why it's there. So nothing that you watch matters. It's not connected to anything else. It's just like it's just slop. That's kind of where I'm. I say that. But I don't want to like insult them or whatever. Not because I secretly hope they'll give me a job or anything. Like I don't think that's gonna happen. But I just don't want to insult them because I'm sure somebody there worked hard to make this happen. But oh, Comrade Soul, hi. Alien couldn't stay a serious sci-fi movie serious for too long. I think they're finally resorting to what's in the comics now. Are they really? Um, Nostalgia baiting. It's constructive criticism. A for effort, but it's not. It's not giving. No. 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 I don't even. It's kind of like It's like watching the Starship Troopers at 2 and 3. It's like I don't even want to see that because I don't want it to ruin my perception of the first movie. So I will never watch those movies. It's kind of the same thing here. Is I don't want to see this and have it like destroy my perception of Alien. It's just you just kind of like go, why wouldn't you just try harder? Like if this is your baby, this is your franchise that you put so much money into. Why wouldn't you just? It just seems like they buy these franchises and then they kind of like they suck the like what's left out of them and then they just discard the carcass over a hill and then go, well that it's like you can add to it. You can make things go on because you do a good job. You don't have to just kill it off and bludgeon it to death and discard it. You can keep it going, which Romulus made me hopeful that we were at least gonna see that level of quality going forward. Boy, was I wrong. There's also that little bit you know, you see the name Ridley Scott, you used to get excited. Now like it doesn't mean anything anymore because it's like they're just gonna drag it through the mud. I think they're using whatever little weight that name still has. Because you guys have seen the new Gladiator, right? I didn't, but I didn't need to see it because I saw that shot where it was panning across the battlefield, and it was like some sort of naval invasion, and there was like catapults shooting fireballs as the camera was going through the battlefield. And I realized I don't need to see this. I already know. I already know. Um, this movie. I already know what level it's going to be on. Oh god, the news articles are hyping the series. No. Maybe I'm taking it too seriously. Maybe they thought this was just like, listen, it's just a show to fill up people's time right after they like it's just a show for people to eat up some time after work. Like you're overthinking this, and maybe I am. Maybe I am. But, you know, I wish I could play this series in like the bottom left screen. Like instead of me, there would be like the series playing, and we could just talk about like pause it and talk about it and complain. I started. Oh, last night I started watching the. What was the? Oh, Ghost in the Shell, like the live action movie they made a while back. I mean, I don't know how long ago, but you guys know about that with that chick that used to play Black Widow in Marvel. Anyway, she's I don't know. It was fine. I watched like 20 minutes of it, and I'm like, I've seen enough. I've seen enough of this. But it actually was like I actually didn't hate it. I thought it was good. I just wasn't in the mood to watch like uh, Neo Tokyo Kung Fu futurism, I guess. You know what it is too about flies is that there will be one that's like obsessed with you, and it'll spend its whole day. And by the way, they live 3 days, and it's gonna spend one of its entire days ruining your day. Um, It's like, couldn't you choose something more meaningful? That's why I believe their flies are from Satan, because it's like, if you had 3 days to live, would you really spend it risking your life just messing with someone? Because I could go get the fly swatter and get rid of it, but I'm hoping it just goes away, kind of. Get out of here, stupid fuck. God damn, I hate him. Skateboards and flies were invented by Satan. Sorry, Baku. I forgot you might be in here. I know you'll enjoy skateboarding, but if he is in here, I was telling my friends I want to be a fly in my next life. I could just land on anything and fly with a short life. The other cool thing about being a fly is you don't have to worry about, like, you know how we're always talking about the future. The fly doesn't care about the future. It'll just end up being on one of the planets like that we go to somehow. Some idiot will bring one of those things, and then it'll end up being on whatever colony we, metamorphise into a livable planet. So it's kind of like we're missing. I think people are missing the point of life. Like, flies figured it out: fast reproduction and just be annoying. Just hang out around garbage cans. Innuendo, I guess. Hello and welcome to the Los Polos Hermanos or something like that. Hello, guys. How's it going? How's it going? How's your country doing? I hope it's a little bit cooler for you today. How's your country doing, lol? It's all good, man, kind of. Gotcha. I remember when I was training people at work, my like 2 jobs ago, and I'd have like a new person to train. It was awesome. I'd be like, "Hey man, I want to show you something," and then right before we get out of the cafeteria to go on the floor, I turn around and be like, "It's more work. I'm about to show you more work." What about you? Your country? Oh, America. It's doing all right. Doing all right. We're chugging along. Troll the employee. Yeah, I'd be like, hey man, I'd be like, would be in the break room, and I'd be like training them. I'd be like, hey man, I want to show you something really quick. Make it sound kind of exciting. As we're about to like exit onto the floor, I'd turn around and be like, hey man, it's more work. Like with a straight face and everything. Just 11 more hours of this, man, and we get to go home and then come right back. This demon is getting demon. Yeah, this was not supposed to take this long for sure. I almost feel like this white charcoal though, it blends better with the pencil. So I'm gonna use that to like straighten things out a little bit, maybe. Get out of here, fly! I hate your get. Do you guys flies are cute? No, don't say that. They're disgusting. Hey, do you guys have flies in Iraq? I know it's a kind of a dumb question, but maybe it's like too hot for them there. I don't know. Uh, yo, Nikki, Nick. Sorry, Foros. Sorry, Foros. That was my friend flying over you, sending you some hugs. The lady from yesterday's streamer is a painter, but watching her stream, I mean, the guys are there for one reason and one reason only, and she doesn't mind it. Pum pum pum. Kind of gets old. A lot of them out there. A lot of them out there. Okay. I've seen like one of those men only want one thing and it's disgusting memes, and it's like it just shows like a family and a dog and like a house and a car. Men only want one thing and it's disgusting. A lot of them out here, I don't see them usually these days. Maybe because it's too high for them, as you said. Yeah, like maybe maybe even flies are just like, nope, I'm out, dog. You're gonna have to. This is on you. Honestly, we've had kind of a lowering in the bug population recently too. Like I said, I haven't had really a lot of flies in the house except for like last night. One got in here and it was just relentlessly annoying. It's great to hear. That's great to hear, JK. I love them. It's breeding now. Yeah, maybe. Are they actually? We got cockroaches here, and they are probably immune to the pest control guys. Most of them are just partying when the lights are out. Is that in Qatar, Jipochi? Is that Qatar, or is that? I just want to know where the worst cockroaches are. Because I've always kind of thought in the back of my mind that like the Asian bugs are probably just relentless, like big and just like huge and like just unbelievably survive-ish. I want to be a demon. Can I? Yeah, sure. Qatar, we're almost neighbors, Japochi. Qatar cockroaches. I did honestly, like, I'm surprised the desert even has cockroaches. I thought it was all like those desert beetles and stuff and snakes. I didn't think you guys had cockroaches. I thought that was like the one thing that the desert had over us is that you guys don't have to deal with cockroaches. Oh my god, I used to install cable. Guys, I used to install cable and you wouldn't believe things I've seen. Like, you wouldn't believe how disgusting some apartments are. Like, I had to be very careful with where I put my equipment down because I didn't want like cockroaches on it or in it. Hmm. I've seen some TikTok cleaning videos, and I feel like I get you. Yeah, bro. I've seen things I didn't. I wish I wouldn't have, and I just don't understand how they can bear with it because it's like those things for sure. Like the things I've seen, I'm like those things are for sure climbing all over people when they're sleeping. There's no way they're not. Yeah, they were like everywhere under every like it's not like you could find one. It's like you couldn't find if you turned anything over or touched anything, there would be a roach like running up from it. You make my skin crawl cringe. It's a hot one today. Oh, it's already 30 Celsius. Yeah, you're right. It's gonna get pretty warm. I don't mind like the really hot days as long as we get a cold morning. You know what I mean? As long as we get like just a part of the day where I get to spend like 3 hours not being on like immediately uncomfortable. That I'm cool with like sweating later on. I just don't want like the awful part right away. I just got a commercial for a Lego T-Rex skeleton from Jurassic Park. Nice. I remember Legos. I enjoyed them. I was always too poor to own Legos. No, I actually did have Legos in Belarus. My parents bought me a set. It was like I can't remember what I bought, but I remember it being like a pretty big set for like Legos. You know what I mean? It's like $100 for like nowadays. It's like you can spend $100 and get like nothing. But yeah, Legos kind of like it's kind of crazy the prices on those things. Yeah, today's gonna be a warm one for sure. It's so freaking humid. Yeah, yeah, it is. In America, it is for sure. I have a nuclear powered jet engine fan blowing directly into my face, and it's barely touching the sides. It's popping out now. Reminds me of some character from Doom. I see a little bit of the clown transformation from Spawn, the Annihilator. Yeah, I'm trying to darken in the sides to kind of make the forward part come out more. Did you see the video of the French guy who was a Lego YouTuber who had his house burglared? Burgled. The person stole most of his Lego, but everything else left everything else alone. I think that all they wanted to do was sabotage the hobby he loved. He had a huge Lego sculpture he'd been working on for almost a year. He was crying about it, and the internet started to go fund me for him. I have not heard about that. I have not heard about that. But I do feel bad. I sympathize. Although I think men should avoid crying a little bit. A part of me believes that. They probably donated 3 times the amount of Lego back to him than he had before. Even some celebrities signed some exclusive Star Wars Lego and sent it to him. That's nice. I guess maybe if he did lose like a lifetime of Legos, maybe that's worth a cry. It's like losing a dog, right? Maybe a good 3 minute cry and then stop it right there. I agree. Objects are one owns, no matter how much one loves them, are only worth a 3 minute cry, then move on. I think men should get you should be able to, like, in your like lifetime, you get to cry twice. Uh, Once when you're a child, and then when you lose like your dog or something, and then you should be done. Anything more than that is suspicious. I'm just kidding, of course, but kind of. Thank you. Spectre 4, right? Spectre 4. Hello there, this is very cool art. I'm glad to meet you. I'm glad to meet you. Thank you. It could have been better. It could have been better, trust me. I'm just trying to do, like, I'm just trying to clean up. I'm just trying to survive this. Why? How much do you guys think a man should be able to cry throughout his life? I think twice is a good number. Like, once when you're a baby, when you're born, it's understandable, it's very shocking. Then one more time at some point between then and when you die. Um, I think twice is a good number for a man to cry. Spectre as Ghost, etc. Is it Spectre or Spectre? I'm not sure how to say. Is this like Spectre, like Spectre? It's amazing. It could be better. It might be too good. I cried a lot when I was a little kid, but now I don't know how to cry now. Maybe when there's a good family drama on a movie series, I would cry. Jipochi, I'm just kidding, by the way. I'm just kidding. I really don't care. I was just... It's my sense of humor to be like, you get to cry twice, and you should be done with that mess. Put that behind you. I cry every time I watch the Rocky movie. I just want to cry sometimes, but I can't. There goes my Hollywood contracts. Cries in Filipino. I think his nose kind of looks a little messy. I don't like how there's just like understandable kind of things here. I haven't watched that fully, all the other Rockies and all the other Rockies. Some tiny tears might come out when Mickey dies in Rocky 3. But spoilers, what the... Oh my god, I just kind of thought of like this four nostril idea. Like if I kind of darken this in, kind of have extra, like kind of like an extra not like two frontal. Stop it! It's so emotional for me. Mickey Mouse is in Rocky. Damn, I didn't know it was a Disney movie. Dude, Disney owns everything nowadays. Oh geez, what music should we play? Oh geez. Mm, yesterday my life was in ruin now. Today, good knows what I. Sorry, guys. What was that? Oh, uh, innuendo. I guess is it a like in Iraq is it frowned for a man to cry in Iraq? Like if you're in like the Middle Eastern countries, is that something that's so embarrassing? Didn't mean to put that emoji after your message. Uh, innuendo. Tell me in the Middle East, is it okay for a man to cry? I want to know what your guys' take on it. Because I think every man should get to cry exactly two times: when you're born, and after like maybe your first dog dies or something like that. You will let that slide. I want to know what everyone's take is on crying. Sorry, the music got really loud for some reason. Spill the tea. Yeah, let us know. I wasn't deciding to send that message. It's just the lyrics. That's not answering my question really, but I cry about stupid things like Rocky, but the death of a relative not so much. It depends on the death of the relative, right? One second. I gotta get some water in me, guys. Like, I'm over here, like, thirsty, but I keep forgetting to drink because I keep going back into the detail. I need to go grab some water before I die over here. What about a very close relative? Innuendo. In the Middle East, are you allowed to cry, or is that, like, forbidden? I need to know. Did he say cry, guys? Yes, I said cry. I want to know. I want to know what it's like in other countries. Because in America, it's not just in America, it's not just encouraged. It's almost pushed on you. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, you're allowed. I know you're allowed, but actually, we cry a lot in Iraq. It's a religious thing. Really? Okay. Yeah, I would be devastated if my close relative, sister, niece, and such parents, if they die. I would be upset, but I think they had a good life, so they're lucky to live so long. I think so too. Plus, they've been around for a while. You know, it's like let's wrap it up. You know, you guys. I'm just kidding. Arabic, when just translated, have a bunch of sweet words. Habibi foros. I don't know what that means. But oh yeah, I forgot. Japochu, remind me how to say the greetings in Filipino. I keep forgetting because it's too complicated. It's like katu kaka or it was like I remember it sounds vaguely. It sounds kind of like a Russian. It sounds like a Russian labor camp in Siberia. Kamustaka. Was it kamustaka? My love. Most of them use it as a yeah kamustaka. Doesn't it sound like that's where you get sent to, like to Kamchatka to work in the mines? Kamustaka. The new camp we opened. I think my joke about relatives wrapping up relatives' lives is like it turns some people off. It's okay. I can't help it. It's in my nature. Plus, honestly, the reason I think I have a dark sense of humor, well, because I've always had, but I kind of think we don't die, like, really. I don't think we ever fully die, to be honest. Um, yeah, I really do believe that. Uh, Oni-chan Maska, the Japanese one. Oni-chan Maska. Kalahalam alam. I forget the Muslim. I forget the Arabic one. I need to like write it down. It was like something like Allah akalam. Wait, alakam, alakam something. Eventually, yeah. Asalam alakam. Asalam alakam. I actually kind of like the sound of it. I really don't hate the sound of it, if I'm being honest. Wow, the Filipino word sounds Russian. Well, yeah, cause kamusta ka. Yeah, it vaguely sounds like a work camp in the Soviet Union or something like that. You know. Honestly, like me and my Mexican neighbor were talking one time, and we were just doing like casual word trading, and honestly, like Russian can sometimes sound a little Spanishy. Like I never thought of it that way, but Russian really does kind of sound Spanishy sometimes, a little bit. Like so, you get some of the same because it's a flowy language, and Russian is a very flowy language, and yeah, Spanish has a little bit of that. Like, I mean, sometimes it sounds just like it. Like not really, but you know what I mean. If you were like listening from the other room, you might be like, what the. One certainly doesn't die if we create something. Um, yeah, I get what you're saying. Definitely now that we are all the AI. Wait, definitely now that all the AIs are consuming all our creations. So in a way, we live forever, providing we keep contributing to the hive mind. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Like you got the double I. You're cooking man, Jipochi. Russians have long names too, lol. Well, Ivan doesn't. Ivan, Yuri. But yeah, you're right. Some of them do get out of hand. Some of the Russian names do get out of hand a little bit. It's like calm down. Like the first names are alright. Dima, Yuri, Ivan, Sergey. Vladimir. I don't know. That one's a little longer, but I just noticed that when I read Leo Tolstoy, bro, how can you do you, Dre's Doodles? Did you really read Tolstoy? I keep thinking I should read it, but I'm like, it sounds like he's really depressing, and it's like I'm already naturally depressing, and it's like I don't know if it's gonna be a good mix, you know. I don't think I could get through Tolstoy. It's too much, you know what I mean? It's just like too. The Russian writers they like suffer too much to write anything fun ever. It's like 900-page books about suffering. I'm cooking. It's cool to think that the drawing you're making right now will be part of AI in 1,000 years from now, assuming AI we created survives in the long term. Yeah, like in my in-game restaurant. I can't like I can watch like a sad movie, but I couldn't sit through like it would take me so long to read like a book that long that it's like I can't submerge myself in the sadness for that long. You know what I mean? I think I'd prefer Dostoevsky. It's more of a dry philosophical debate compared to Tolstoy. Dostoevsky is still quite long though. Dude, they all don't know how to they don't know how to write short books either. I honestly just hate long names.
Did you guys know? I have like, oh my god, I heard this a while back. Did you guys know that America went through? I had a hard time reading it because of that. Um, America. Did you guys know? Okay, you guys know the name Brad Pitt because of Brad Pitt, right? Okay, did you know that his last name is not a it has no cultural roots? And do you know why? I can't remember where I saw this, but Brad Pitt, like his last name, apparently America went through a phase where they were trying to create a distinct American um, sort of culture, and they were trying to separate from the European roots. So they invented short, easy to remember names. And so there was a phase where like there's a lot of people that have like last names that have no origin, like Pitt, and they were like, yeah, just shorter names. And I think that's very interesting how they did that. And like nobody knows about this now. It wasn't like a shortened version. It's like they just invented. They were trying to create a whole new like American sort of thing, but then they abandoned it. I lol, I had a hard time reading because of that. Oh shoot, I didn't know that. Well, I'm glad. It's nice when there are shortened versions of last names. Well, everyone just says my last name is Nikki because it's Nikifar off originally. Well, originally it was Nicephoros from the Greeks, but which sounds a lot nicer, I think, but sounds a lot more epic. What about Hassan Salam? It is easy to read. I mean, it's pretty easy, yeah. Hassan Salam. I mean, that's pretty easy. Nothing against long names. It's just hard to read sometimes. No, I know. It's just more like I think it's more that Russian is just very non. It's just weird to you know Anglo speakers. It's the names are just outrageous. It's exhausting. It really is. It's Innuendo's other name. Nicknames are the way to go. Yeah, I don't blame anyone for not saying my like last name. It's not gonna be easy. Oh my god, thank you so much. Uh, Maraka. Thank you so much for the follow. I think Hassan is a very well known one. Isn't there like a very popular streamer named Hassan? Um, there's like a he's like one of the bigger streamers on Twitch. I could have swore I was looking at YouTube and somebody was arguing about him. I like Hassan, and Salem is freaking dope. Oh, that's right. I remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna do a four nostril design here. I guess for me the problem is only last names. If every get married, my last name will be four names. Of course I'm talking about Mr. Papa. I got 2K channel points. Let's go. I believe we are doing something even when we are doing nothing. I think some of my best ideas are like when I zone out. That's where I get my genius ideas. I kind of think like some people are better at that kind of thing where they extract ideas out of thin air, and I think I just do it instinctively. Like I tend to be mostly in that space where like my brain can like come up with like cool concepts without really too much effort. It's actually the opposite of effort. Like I said, I keep talking about this. Nikola Tesla thought the human brain was more of a relay and not so much a processing unit. It's in itself. It's not synthesizing all the information you've ever gathered into like new reconstructed forms. It's actually catching something out of somewhere, or that was his thoughts. And I think that's a pretty interesting concept. The Great Demon. 100%. What about reflecting? I think when you reflect, I think reflection is same but different. I think it's in the same kind of energy field. I don't want to use those words because it's like it sounds so hippie, but like it's in not energy. It's like it's kind of the same thing. You're, it's in the same kind of sphere, kind of sort of you're half meditating, relaxed, and you're just kind of not necessarily trying to force a thought or remember what someone specifically said. Like you just remember kind of stuff, and you get that kind of free flow of information about the past, and you kind of can get a realization out of that. I think that that's kind of a similar thing to daydreaming up new ideas. I think it's within the same spectrum, if that makes sense. Demons or angel? I like the way you put it. I like to think good ideas stew in your brain until they are ready to be cooked. I think it's partially stored in your brain, but I think as you see a lot of inventions around the earth be developed around the same time who had no communication. I think that there's like a shared sort of there's something else happening. I think I keep talking on and on about this kind of thing, like with dreaming as a scientific paradox, because if let's say a graphics card, when it's generating complicated geometry, it's working very hard, but your brain, which can't remember what you ate like this morning, is somehow rendering entire worlds perfectly for you when you sleep. It's a little suspicious to me that all of that is happening like localized rendering, like on a computer. So I think to me that's like, I think dreams are kind of a sign that something else is going on, that is external to the brain when you're dreaming. Because it would be rudimentary. Like if it wasn't, if it didn't come externally, and I'm not saying it's like being beamed down from a different planet, not like that, but if it was an internal processing unit that was making dreams happen, it would be rudimentary and not, it couldn't show you a multi-year experience within a 9-hour period, if that makes sense. I'm very suspicious that like there's something else happening in our brains that isn't just localized processing. Who do you prefer? Probably angels. I believe in energies. I aim for neutral energy. I aim for neutral energy. Like obviously there's like local storage happening. Like you can remember anatomy slowly and integrate. Like obviously there is that aspect, but I think that's the extent of like the brain's abilities, is like you can slowly memorize things and integrate them into your work, but the true genius is something else. I just don't know what it is. Like not fake, but also not too pessimistic. Dreams are just a combination of recent past thoughts and emotions, all mixed up to create a big mess. But don't you think, Kamawama, don't you think it's strange how when they are vivid, when your brain is showing you like a very vivid dream that is fully realized, was fully realized characters. I actually don't subscribe to that. I don't think it's a synthesization of all your because if you had that if the brain had that level of genius always like ready to go, I just don't see how every person wouldn't instinctively be able to solve physics problems like that. You know, it just it doesn't make sense that like your brain is so competent and capable when you're dreaming that it can do all that, but then like it's like you know we all have like a hard time like remembering what we ate 2 days ago. It just seems like we'd be infinitely smarter all the time. That's why I'm saying I'm a little suspicious that there's something else going on. Broadly speaking, I believe in nothingness if that's a thing. Not fake, but also not too pessimistic. Too much thinking can be debilitating. Debilitating for sure. Yeah. There was I was listening to something. They were talking about some scientist who actually would practice. He said that he would like purposefully stay in that half awakened state. You know, like right before you're about to go to sleep and your imagery starts getting more vivid. And that state when you're like kind of like in that hallucinatory, you still know you're awake, but you're starting to see like sort of more vivid imagery. He would use that to delve deeper into ideas and have things revealed to him, because he understood that you need to. That's kind of the state where the true genius exists. That's how you access like the next level of, because your brain, to figure anything out through pure information in a binary way, it takes months and months of ciphering through a lot of data, whereas like you can kind of achieve, when you achieve like this dream state, you it can kind of just show you what things are in a way that takes a really long time otherwise. So that's why I'm a little, I think there's something going on with that, is all I'm saying. The fully realized characters in your dreams that you describe are your brain trying to make sense of the mess that I meant, of the memories and emotions. Um, yeah, I don't know. They're so like I told, I had a reoccurring dream with lobsters for a while, and sometimes the dreams are nice, and sometimes they're super not nice. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know what is happening in terms of like I don't know if it's showing me something I'm supposed to understand directly, or if I don't know. It to me the I don't know the dream deciphering. I think it's a tool we're supposed to like unlock and use somehow. Like I said, like those scientists that like that use the half dream state to kind of like access information. Um, I think it's something along those lines that we're supposed to do with it. I think. I don't know. because sometimes the fully realized characters are like, it seems like they are sort of based on real people, but sometimes they're not part of what anything you've experienced. And if the way I would test this, actually, well, the interesting way to test this would be to if you were able to go into the dream and you were lucid enough to extract information that was relevant to this world, let's say, then it would prove that the dreams are giving you real information. Um, you know, like in the same way, let's say, like say you wanted to prove out of body experiences, right? And the only way to do that is you would have to have, I don't know, a post-it note with a number on it, and it'd be in some barn that's like 2 miles away. You would have to imagine going to that barn, like flying over there. You imagine it vividly. You look at the note. You guess the number. If there's a correlate, like if you were able to guess the numbers accurately enough in a double blind study or something, then it would indicate that you are sort of doing something more than just imagining things, hallucinating, kind of like imagining that scenario. And that's what the only way you could prove is the dream giving you something more that's outside your brain, that's not just a synthesization of what you've experienced and it trying to like make like that basically. It's more than it's just information that is trying to process while you're sleeping. If it's information that is real, like let's say you had an in your dream you worked on a very particular engine, right? Your brain, if it's never done that kind of thing before, it would be just random information that is like hallucinating approximately what it thinks an engine looks like and how it functions. But if you were able to extract that information and apply it in the real world, then that information that's being given to you has to be from outside your brain. It can't generate randomly useful information, right? So that's what I'm saying. Does that make sense? Kind of like what I'm saying. Dreams aren't trying to show anything. It's just random places made into semi-logical forms that are the brain's natural tendency to structure random information, see a face in a cloud and such. Bakus says a bunch of random words. Hi everyone. Caps Lock O says hi everyone. Hello. Hello peoples. Alo. Have you ever had a dream where you start talking in a language you couldn't speak, or play instruments you couldn't play? I'm trying to think back if I've ever experienced that. But that's exactly what I'm saying is you would have to that's exactly what I was just saying is like you have to go back and be lucid enough in a dream to extract that information and see if it's applicable to the real world. Let's say you were explained something, and if that information is then applicable, like you take it to the real world and apply it and it fits, then that information was not made by your brain, or it wasn't information that was your past experiences just sort of trying to just synthesize information. That's the way to test it. I don't know for sure, but like I said, my main argument is that if it was your brain doing all that processing, it wouldn't be it would be rudimentary. It wouldn't be so vivid because, like I said, your brain would be working like you'd be tired after a dream because it's working super hard it would be working super hard to generate that. If it's a relay that's just capturing information, then it makes sense why you'd be rested after such an experience. One second, I gotta let my dog out. You would like I said, you'd have to practice I'm craving a pizza, but my brain says it's not a good idea because I can't exercise due to an injury. At the same time, I want to eat something good, so I'm overthinking. Like I said, if I was super interested in the subject, what I would do is practice lucid dreaming and that be lucid enough to grab pieces of those information out of the dream and see if what a dream is showing you, like go back to the same dream, like I said, a very let's say an engine of a Honda Civic, right? You know nothing about it in a real world. You keep going in the dream and you keep checking it out. If that information correlates with reality, well then it's not a synthesization of information that's happening from your past experiences. Is actually something new being driven into your brain, right? That's what I'm saying. You'd have to dedicate months and months of hard work to see if there's correlations there. I suspect that there's something more going on. I did lucid dreaming for many years. I mainly had sex with random people in the dream. Fuck it, I'll get my pizza. Nice. Pizza does sound good. There he is. There he is. Sweet dog, thank you. Isn't this a wet dream? I want a stuffed crust pepperoni pizza. I do. My favorite pizza, the only real pizza is pepperoni, I think. Large, please. Extra hot sauce. Look at how big he is. It's ridiculous. This thing is starting to look a lot better. Now that I've put a lot more effort into the head, I'm starting to feel this creature a lot better. I was getting worried I wasn't going to hit that point where things started to look kind of cool. He's a handsome boy. Does he go outside? Yeah, I have a fenced in backyard. He goes outside. It's just that right now, what he's doing is, it's like, as soon as I start streaming, he wants to go in that room. Then he wants to go have a drink, so he barks. I have to let him out because the room is air conditioned, so he can't. Right? It's like the door is closed. I let him out. He goes has a drink. Then he wants to go outside. I let him go outside. He goes to the other door, walks through that door, and then walks back in the room. And I have to open like 7 doors. So I'm like, you were just out like 30 minutes ago. Like you don't need to repeat the cycle every 25 minutes. Like you're just gonna have to wait till the stream. Like, well, I do like 4-hour intervals when I stream. I'm like, that's reasonable. I have to keep him in the air conditioned room because of the heat rash. He gets a heat rash, so I have to air condition him. There's no air conditioning out here, just a fan. Your light and shadows are sweet. Thank you, appreciate that. I'm trying to get it there. I'm trying to get it there. This has been a very long and this has been a more difficult piece for some reason. I think part of it is me drawing on the wrong side of the paper. It's like the texture is just very unforgiving and everything feels off. So I've had to like add layers and like buff them out and like redo them to get to this point. I know this sounds like a lame excuse, but I'm pretty sure it's just the wrong side of paper, and it's like I can't control it as well on this side. Normally things aren't this difficult. It's like it's somewhat controllable, but this has been just a pure nightmare, this picture. This is stream 5 for like this is stream 5. This shouldn't have taken this long. And it's just because I'm just doing things over and over again to like kind of make them look cleaner and finished looking. I like the little hints of blue. What do you use for that? Actually, the hints of blue aren't supposed to be there. It's just the white. It's just the white charcoal pencil mixing with a graphite. That's why I'm using yellow to counteract that because I wanted warm highlights. I actually didn't want the bluish tint to it. If that makes sense, I actually don't want that. But people said they do like that. Like that's why I'm trying to cover. I'm trying to go back and like redo like add to these highlights with a yellowish highlight because I'm trying to get away from the blue because blue psychologically looks like it's should be further away, but it can look nice. It's just that like I'm trying to control it the way I want it to control it instead of just randomly getting a bluish tint. And everyone seems to like it. It's just that I need it to be something that I chose to do, not just because it's happening. It's looking disregard that blue. I think it's just my eyes. Looks like you only use graphite. Yeah, I thought so. It's looking awesome. Anyways, I have to go get my pizza, but it's lovely being here always. My eyeballs are pleased. Thank you, Dre's Doodles. Thanks, Japochi, best mod. Thank you, Mises Crafts. I think I'm definitely gonna finish this tonight. This is gonna get finished. I just can't believe how long it's taken. Oh my god, thank you for the follow. My Chronicle, thank you for the follow. The Chronicles of Riddick. Oh my god, that was a great movie. With Vin Diesel. You guys remember that? That was a good time. I'm gonna go let the dog inside the room. I'm sure he wants to go back in there. 1 second. Also gotta turn this fan on so I can get some fan action going. Oh man. Need some fan action in here. Just having the air move around slightly is already like way better. What the? music loud enough? Can't tell if it's loud enough or not.
What the?
my god. Corey, thank you for the follow. Corey the Broski, nice. Says very cool. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What the... I think a couple slices of pizza really doesn't sound bad right now, to be honest. I'm kind of embarrassed to say this, but I think my favorite pizza is actually Pizza Hut pizza. I know people say they can taste the fakeness, but actually, if I do eat pizza, I like that. It's just that they become comedically expensive to buy. I think that them seeing themselves as a luxury product is kind of a huge mistake. Stop it. Stop, please. It's 10:36. It's just like when the cheese like stretches, you know what I mean? When the cheese is like stretching and you get those and you get the crispy like pepperonis sliding down, and then you get some cheese in the crust. Doesn't that sound good? Sounds delicious. Jipochi, do you guys have Pizza Hut over there in Qatar? I'm gonna munch on some buttered bread. We do. I prefer Papa John's pizza. Pizza Hut crust bread I don't like. The texture is like cardboard. Pizza Hut is one of those pizzas where if you let it get cold, yeah, it just turns into cardboard basically. I agree. I can't disagree with that. Uh, Mikor Nickel. Okay, how long have you been working on this drawing? This is stream 5 now. This is stream 5. Normally it takes like 2 or 3 streams, but this one's taking a while. Sorry, there's dog hair. So yeah, it wasn't supposed to take this long. It was not supposed to take this long. I never intended for it to turn into like a whole project. But here we are, just projecting away. And I really wasn't feeling it for a long time, if I'm being honest. It took a while to get to the point where I'm like, okay, this looks good. What kind of stuff do you work on, my chronicle? Forehead looks way better. I hope so. I hope so. Well, it wasn't like rendered out. That was part of the issue. That was part of the issue. I need to follow the golden rule of I need to follow the golden rule of sketching the design before I put it on paper instead of just hitting whack-a-mole and just guessing and hoping things will turn out. Sometimes they do, but sometimes they don't. I do microscopy and painting and drawing and a bit of Minecraft. Microscopy, like you look at things under the microscope on Twitch. I started my own Twitch. Just started my own Twitch, trying to figure it all out. Noise. The microscopic stuff would be interesting. I always thought that would be interesting to look at stuff. I remember at our work, they bought like this really expensive microscope that we absolutely didn't need for what we were doing, but it had like a crazy zoom in where you could see like the little particles. Like if you zoomed on the side of a blade, you could see like the little, I don't know, like it wasn't like a super microscope, but it was definitely like, I don't know, a multi-$1,000 one. Like you could see the craziest stuff. Like one time I had a piece of dog hair I looked at and it was just insane. Like it was a really powerful microscope, really interesting to look at stuff. I wish I could have taken it home. It was definitely a microscope that like if someone had it, like you'd be able to gather a huge audience just because of the level of precision it was able to, show. It was very cool. I was actually kind of thinking of the same thing as like getting that microscope because we didn't need a microscope like that, and like getting it and then starting a YouTube channel just around that concept because it was so wild how just the level of precision you could see. I bought an 80s Leeds research microscope last year, but I'm not fully organized to stream it all well. Yeah, the one we had, it would export the information to like a screen. I'm not sure how you get it to stream if you point a camera at the screen or whatever. Oh no, it went to a computer. Actually, yeah, you put the software on your computer, you hook it up to your computer, the microscope, and then I guess you would just use OBS to translate that image to online. But yeah, it was very impressive.
It's kind of crazy that they bought a microscope that was like a top end micro, like real microscope, for something that for our job did not require that at all. And I was like, what the? You could have given me that money. That's money that I could have had. I also didn't need the microscope, but it would have been nice. It's cool channel you have here. I'll stop by again sometime. Thanks for the chat. All right, my Chronicle.
Okay. I think I'm gonna call this done, and we're gonna move on to sketching the Icelandic goat. We're just gonna. Actually, the knight here kind of needs a little bit of work at the bottom. Gonna lay down. I don't know how you can do it. How it's just like my back has given up on me. I can't sit for too long. I know. I can draw. I can draw, bro. I can draw. I need to darken in the night a little bit. I'm gonna move this up here. And we're gonna try and use the right side of the paper this time. Because I do not want to walk into that trap again. I'm pretty sure there's a huge difference between the way the paper behaves. Let me... so I think the rip has to be in... This is the side I want to use. It's very smooth. This side seems like it's a lot less smooth, even against the light. I'm gonna put it against the light, you can kind of tell. I don't think I'm imagining it. I think a lot of the issues I had on this piece was from that. I really believe that. I just never realized how much of a difference it would make. Like literally just pure suffering this entire time. I think this could have been done way faster had I not tried the... What we're gonna do, I'm gonna start sketching goats for the Icelandic goat kind of thing. I got a super chat to draw the... I guess there's a demon in Iceland that eats babies, or not babies, but disobedient children. And I'm like, yeah, this is up my alley. You know what I mean? This is the kind of thing I enjoy. So I'm gonna. Alright, it definitely has to be. This has to be on this side for it to be flipped the right way, the smooth side. Take this out carefully. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna. I'll post this later. I'll post this later tonight. Check out my. God damn. There's no end to this misery. It just ripped the paper a little bit. Oh my god, it keeps going too. Why? There's been no end to the suffering on this piece. Alright. Done. Okay, moving on. That was awful. Let's not have that repeat again. Let me get where's my tape? Where's my tape? I love how this tape is suddenly super, super strong. Alright. Sketching goats. If I can remember what a goat looks like. Oops. Let's move up here. I might need to pull up a picture of a goat here in a minute. It looks like a llama already. What kind of nose do they have? They have just like the backwards. Ah, this is gonna start off weak. Like a sheep kind of thing. Kinda? Meh. Or whatever god awful noise they make. I need to look into the Icelandic goat. I know nothing about what was being talked about, but I'm sure it has a specific look. You know, something like that, maybe, you know, kind of going with that. Maybe. And in Iceland, goats eat bad children. So that needs to be in there. I'm gonna do, obviously, like, this is, I'm just sort of sketching right now. Well, that one turned out pretty cute, right? Alright. Let me do a quick look up on my phone. I'm gonna do a quick reference look for the goat. Although I don't think this turned out super bad or anything. It's just I haven't looked at a goat for a while. What the? I need to change my title to from Demon Night Demon to Icelandic Icelandic. I misspelled that. Icelandic demon goat update. Okay. I did leave a little note for myself. It's called goat. I should have wrote down its name too. Uh, Iceland, Icelandic demon goat. I wonder if it'll know what I'm talking about. Yoli goat is a Scandinavian, Northern European. Yeah, no. I need the Icelandic one. Started with a G. Icelandic demon goat. I wish the guy was here. I wish the guy was here. It just keeps showing me imagery of the devil and Krampus. I'm gonna have to chat GPT it. What is the name? What is the name of Icelandic demon? Oh, I had to get up and miss the goat. What is the name of Icelandic demon goat? The name. Bukola Tealberry Yuli goat. No, it's Icelandic, and it I think starts with a G. Grula. Thanks for clarifying that folklore figure you're thinking of. It is Icelandic, starts with a G. Grula, monstrous ogress in Icelandic legend, who is often associated with children and goats due to her goat-like or trollish depictions in some portrayals. Grula. No, I don't know if it was Grula though. Can you give me common demon names from Iceland that are goats? It might be such a localized thing. It might be such a localized thing that like other people don't know about it. Like that's what they call it, but in the next village they don't call it that. Krampus, no. Monster Leonard, Snacker, Hioron. Damn. Grula sounds like it's the closest thing, but I'm not sure. Troll woman who descends from the mountains during Yuli season to capture, eat nodding children. She frequently is depicted as living in a cave with her lazy husband, Lepaldi, and their 13 mischievous children, troll children, Yuli lads. Name Grula, beginning with G, aligns perfectly with what you recall the Icelandic demon goat type figure starting with a G. While Grula isn't explicitly described as a goat. In a traditional sense, older artistic and folk depictions often combine goat-like or trollish uh, features in such mythical beings, which might be what you're thinking of. Let me know. Uh, it looks like I can get pretty creative with this because there's a lot of goat-like creatures in that part of the world that eat children. So I don't know if I can go too wrong with it. All right, 1 second. Let me do. It looks like it's finally overload. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go pee really quick, and I'm gonna start building out a more of a. It says it's like their version is a female, so you know what that means. Um, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta pee, and we will continue the goat journey. It's finally over. It is finally over. Thank God. If it's a female goat, I have to add like boobs, right? Like, not that I want, like kind of disgusting, but like demon boobs. You guys know what I'm talking about. Let me. What's the name? What was the name again? Grulia. I hope I don't get this wrong, because he wrote the name and then I forgot what the name was. Grula. I'm gonna have to change the name on this thing too. How do I do that? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll change it later. trying to look up a goat. That's super good. Froggy the Magic Frog says hello. Hello, Froggy. I'm just kind of sketching ideas for Yulia. What's her name? Grula? The demonic goat. She's so handsome. A goat furry? What the? This is like my furry. This is like the beginning of my furry arc. This is what you guys wanted. This is what the internet wants. I don't really like the design. It needs to be more witch-like, I feel like. Maybe wider hips too. Like, I need to do like... This is just the beginning phases. So I won't settle until I get a good like design going. I think like wider goat hips. I feel like goofy wider goat hips would be... Wisdom is stored in the hips. The half goat, half man from Narnia was Chef's Kiss. I never saw Narnia. This is the most disturbing thing I've seen you draw. What, Grula? Her name is Grula, alright? He needs like... I feel like obviously it's based on a female, so I need to draw like gross demonic boobs kind of thing going on, and maybe kind of have like that rib cage going on. Like if we have like this, this type of deal going on. This is Grulia, man. This is Icelandic folklore. We need to be sensitive to all cultures. This is what they believe. All right, and that's their right. And I'm more than happy to oblige. ADR Rumina, gross demonic boobies. I like that the picture when you draw how your gnomes going to war. I like the picture where you draw how gnomes are going to war. That was an excellent. I want to eventually make this more dynamic, but right now I'm just going to, like maybe having like one of the arms or something like. Maybe some sort of a connective tissue like outside the spine right here. Connected to the, like some connective tissue going to the main body. Like rotting flesh. Them hips don't lie, right though? Them hips don't lie. I'm trying to think if I should put like some kind of clothing or something on Grula. It does sound like an Icelandic name, doesn't it? Grula. What is it again? Grula. It's an Icelandic demon that eats bad children, disobedient children. Yeah, things. Like I said, I'm just. This is more of a sketch phase. I'm not committing to anything like super hard right now. Mm. I like everything about like the body shape and everything. I just don't like the way the head is coming out. He needs to have like that dead demon look. It just needs that kind of dead look, you know. I love Slavic folklore, maybe because I'm from Czech Republic and that's Slavic aka Germany, if it was Slavic. The Czech Republic. Well, Yulia is actually or Grula. What is her name? Grula. It's actually someone from Iceland asked me to draw this. So it is technically, I think Iceland is Nordic belonging. Generally, I'm not an expert, but I think it's Nordic. Iceland, isn't that where the Vikings went? But I get what you're saying. I'm sure, like I remember in Belarus, we had like for Halloween kind of thing, we had people show up at your apartment with like 4 or 5 men in demonic sort of goat heads with staffs, and you if you want to have good luck that year, you give up stuff. So it was kind of a similar concept. Nordic Germanic. Yeah, Iceland is like I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's not Slavic though, right? Pretty sure it was Vikings that went over there. But the language, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend to know. I read a little bit of, try to read a little of it, but I need to look up Czech Republic. I'm kind of curious. Uh, Czech Republic. I hate chat, dude. Chat is so like things keep popping up for some reason when I try to select things in Czech Republic. Okay, there we go. Every time I scroll my mouse over the chat to like select something, it goes bonkers. Oh, very pretty, nice. I'm looking at the photographs right now. It's very pretty. It's definitely got a lot of like I can definitely see why you would say it looks like Germany. Because if I didn't know, I'd be like, that's probably France or Germany. I have no idea. A lot of very pretty buildings. Very cool. Maybe that's where I should go. Icelandic is almost old Norway language. That's pretty cool. I definitely have to give it like that kind of dead demon look, but also some female traits because it does say unless the guy comes back. I think he told me a different name. The problem is that there's probably a lot of like localized demons that like maybe they call it Grulia and somebody else calls it because I could have swore it sounded more like it was a more of a masculine name, but I can change this up. But this is the direction I'm gonna head in right now because that's the only info I could find on this demon on this Crump-esque demon. Oh, do you in Czech Republic? Do you guys have a similar folklore about goat people taking away bad children? Like I knew about Krampus through American culture. I knew Krampus existed in Germany, but We have Krampuses and Devils as standard. Oh, nice. Okay, good, good, good. Very, very fun. Very fun. I was watching this. I already talked about this a few times, but I enjoyed it so much. I have to talk about it again. I was watching this. I was watching this video of somewhere in Europe. It was like a festive holiday. I don't know if it's like pre-Christmas or what, but they had hordes of demons, and some of them were like midgets, and they were dressed up in like demonic kind of sort of stuff, and they would walk down the street and they had whip like balls of fire and like torches and stuff like typical demon stuff, and they would hit people with like whips if they got a little too brave, if they got a little too comfortable, and it was a joy to watch. I always wanted to see that, like I want to see that in real life. Actually, this cage. Sorry, I'm drawing the collarbones, but I'm not keeping in mind the angle of the cage here. So this would be kind of like this. This would be kind of like that. Okay, much better. That's much better. Maybe shorten them up and go back down towards the center here with the color, like make these extreme kind of color bones, which I like to do. Hmm. Then we might have something like goat demons, but I will need some time to browse the internet. If they're not on the street hitting people with whips, are they even? You know what I mean? Then it's not real. A- And yeah, it happens sometimes. Isn't that fun? I like how I have a giant hornet in my house, so it will be fun. One time I got attacked by a hornet. I got attacked by a hornet during the stream. It was awful. I was very worried. It's on my YouTube. I clipped it. The demon goat. We finished the last drawing. Yeah. Question: do you use to get your lead sharp and long like that? What do you, just a blade, just like one of these blades. Yatsu art, thank you. Yes, we're doing what's her name? Grula. Grula. I'll eventually remember that. Icelandic ghost finally. Yeah, I'm just doing preliminary sketches. So, I'm not like super committed to anything. Oh yeah, the ears, the ears. All right. Hmm. I can't think of a body position. I'm like drawing it out, but I can't think of anything really. I like the way the face looks, but I like the way this looks very evil right here, in terms of like it looks very demonic. It looks like too much demon. It doesn't look goaty. I'm gonna have to change the. I have to make it keep the goatiness. Act, you know. I have to maintain the balance there. The rib cage needs to be. Maybe like really long arms too. Seems like really long arms seem like they really can help that kind of demonic look. wait a minute, Mister. Did you finish the other one? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. I go rather to the other room. It's night here. It looks good. Thank you, Froggy. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta let my dog out. Do you use reference? Or is this coming from the mind? I did use reference for the initial goat. I was looking at my phone for the basic goat head kind of stuff. Just to kind of like, I vaguely remember what it looks like, but I did look at the goat head and stuff. Once I got that down, the rest of it is basically a humanoid body and stuff like that. So just a little bit on this one, But yeah, let my dog out really quick, or whatever he wants to. I'm not sure what he wants to do. Let me let him out really quick. I'll be right back. Alright, he's gonna want to come right back in because it's super hot out there and he wanted to go outside, so he's gonna want to come right back in here in a second. As far as I know from what I read, Grula is a female demon, so we are gonna have to have some female features to represent that. Maybe I should do like just do a bunch of like European folklore or whatever folklore, like do the Baba Yaga and go through all the typical kind of If so, how do you begin to have uh, visual to draw things in your mind without other things getting in your head? Uh, there's a female Baba Yaga which was mentioned in the movie, but Ballerina. Uh, Ballerina. Yeah. No, I know about the Baba Yaga. We might do that. I might. It's just a lot of the folklore, like a lot of like the major folklore. It's very like similar. It's sort of Krampus and this thing aren't that too far off each other. It seems like to me. Kikimora. There's a female Baba Yaga which was mentioned in Kikimora. Why does that sound Japanese? Kikimora sounds Japanese. I could be wrong, but this nickname establishes her as a figure of fear and respect, drawing from Slavic folklore, where Kikamora is a spirit associated with home uh, ca- capable of being both helpful and benevolent. As far as I know, the only like, as far as like the in-house demons, like I know there's a Domovoi that is like that. It's sometimes it's mischievous and sometimes it's helpful. It's more of a like an more innocent demon, I guess. It doesn't like eat children, but they have stuff like that. I've never heard of Kikimora. Is a legendary creature, female house spirit in Slavic mythology. Her role in the house is usually juxtaposed with that of Domovoi. Yeah, Domovoi. The Kikimora can either be bad or good spirit, which depends on the behavior of the homeowner. Yeah, I've only heard of Domovoi. Oh, sorry. I need to get back to that one. If so, how do you begin? I can draw out of my imagination when it's like completely made up. But if it's something specific like a goat head or a horse, I look at some data to like refresh my memory. But I don't know. Just doing it. It's just something you get better at with time. You just have to force, drawing things, specific things and whatever you want things, drawing shapes, rotating the shapes in your mind. You just have to work the brain until you can do it. I actually really like the way this one's turning out. It looks hideous and all the good stuff you want. Wait, do only male goats have beards? Hornet is a dead or be hidden. By the way, your sketch looks great. Wait, do only male goats have beards? Let me chat GPT that really quick. Do only male go both gender go let me just goats have beards. Nope. Okay, good. All right. Just wanted to make sure. Thank you. I like this one the best. I like this one the best so far. I feel like I just got a lot darker in here. I don't know if it's just me or what. 1 second. Let me go check on the dog. He's being suspiciously quiet. All right, no, he's fine. He's just in the shade. Okay, so Slavic folklore have Kikimora, what looks a little bit like goat, and then we have Katez, what is human with goat horns and legs. Japochi was just talking about. Japochi was just telling us about the Kikimora. Not Kikimora. What was it? Yeah, Kikimora. Maybe I should draw the other. John Wick universe has been using it. That's why I heard about Baba Yaga. Future Oil is back, it looks like. How's it going, Future Oil? Thank you for the follow, Patchy Fai. Patchy Fai, thank you for the follow. Is anyone here from Iceland, and can they confirm about the goat demons that lurk in the shadows? You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I like Vodnik and Zibaba and Zanki and Polen Nice and Hijkal and Golem and Otis Snack and Domovoy. It's hard to find anything specific for Zach folklore, but you were given Christianity before writing. Yeah, a lot of that, a lot of that stuff they kind of didn't really keep around too much once they came in for sure. But I just like the aesthetics of the of the folklorish kind of times and the sort of the pagan imagery. It's very sort of cool looking, I guess. I always enjoyed those like the look of those like Viking churches and stuff. I like all that kind of old stuff. You would like Domovoy in trade for food will clean your house. Oh, Domovoy, you guys have that too. The house demon, the house spirit that like hangs out and is mischievous, but sometimes not mischievous, depending on whatever factors. You would like. Oh my god, I should have her holding like a scroll with the names of children, like in the front doorway. Dude, that would be so dark. What's for dinner tonight? I just made myself a turkey sandwich. Nice. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back with you guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. A turkey sandwich? That sounds nice. Killa B says that's super good. Looks like something from Island of Dr. Morial. I was thinking like she could be holding a scroll. We could be holding a scroll. Oh, the thumb. Whatever, you can hold a scroll with just the 4 fingers. And then maybe I'll have to, in the final, I'll have to move the arm out a little bit. But like right now, we'll just do kind of a representation of what I'm talking about. Actually, it kind of looks good like that too. And then you could have like a list of names. I don't know. We could put like people who have donated. We can put the names of subscribers on here if you guys want. I don't want to cast a curse on anyone, but accidentally. But we can put if anyone's interested, let me know or something. But yeah, those will be like the children. Then it comes in. I'm just putting random symbols right now. You know what I mean? Doesn't it look awesome? It just walks around with a scroll and shows the family. It's like, hey, your kid has been bad. You know, time to get eaten. think the only thing is this arm is kind of off. I need to like, I didn't at the time. I didn't realize I was gonna have it like pointed up. We can kind of, really. Maybe from like this metal piece right here on like the hip area, maybe have a chain going to the back of the horns, some kind of a dynamic sort of costume design that would not just be a goat woman type of deal. All right. Well, I am at 7 hours. I am pretty nicely spent. I'm pretty spent at this point. But I'll show you guys what we finished today. This is what we finished today. This is the piece. But yeah, I'll post this on my Instagram later today. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow between 9 and 11 a.m. U.S. Central Standard Time. Patchy Fee says nice. Thanks for the stream. Love it. Thank you, Japochi. Yeah. Well, yeah. Let me exit out of YouTube. I hope I find that guy and make sure I'm drawing the right Icelandic demon.